Oh, really? Seems good. I can hear myself on it. Huh. Well, for those that are here, I don't know why OBS doesn't love me. I'm going to give it a minute. I can hear you now. All right, good. So Ritual came out. We're going to be playing that during a good chunk of the show. I've been wanting this album to come out for a little while, and they announced it, which is super cool. So now we have great Ethauntia music because Ravenloft and Ethauntia share some commonality in the horror genre. But tonight, we have all of our guest stars, all of our cast members, and we have our new one, which is Allie. Hi, Allie. How are you? Hey, welcome to the show, Allie. Are you excited?
Very.
Yeah, very. Sabrina, if you're here. By the way, Allie's taking Alan's place since you yelled at me last time that I said it, because you said that I've told you too many times, so I'm telling you again.
Telling you again, just in case you were wondering.
Yeah. Telling you again. So that's happening. Alan, if you're here watching for some reason, we miss you, bud. If you're not, then fuck you.
If you're here watching, why are you gone then? But if you're catching the VOD, thanks for playing responsibly.
Thanks for playing
watching when you're not working.
Thanks for viewing responsibly.
Whole bunch of stuff has happened this week. I was busy this weekend. My God. I did 3 days of streaming on EFP. Had a blast. Played a lot of games. Probably, Drew, I'd say we had our best Sea of Thieves ever.
Oh my God. I clipped it, by the way.
Did you? I think that was our best Sea of Thieves.
When we picked them up, that's when I started it, and I ended it when we turned stuff in.
Oh, wow. Okay. I thought it was fantastic. I really enjoyed what they did with it. With what we did with it, I should say. It was a nightmare, though, to... What's the word I'm looking for? It was a nightmare to let them get away. We should have killed those guys. They should not have been able to do it. We've been streaming so long. We got sloppy. And I'm disappointed in us for not holding up our end of the bargain and murdering them.
I was a little I had a ballast ball in my inventory and I was like, God damn it. I just need one good shot, to make them eat it and then go.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's why some people hate that game. Just the toxicity of some people that are assholes. And other times you get what happened to us where we picked up a crew whose boat sank.
Yeah.
And then
we ran with 6 people on that ship for 3 hours.
It was amazing.
Shouldn't even been there. That part was super fun, actually. I was really surprised how it turned out.
Not even supposed to be here today.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was like. So yeah, that's going on. We unlocked the 2,800 cards played on Ethauntia to date, which is insanity to me. So we broke our threshold for our Stream Loot cards, which means we're giving away not only an Ethauntia Dark Tides hoodie, the black one, we're also giving away the new Rainbow Cat's Eye from Norse Foundry. So it's a combo package that we're giving out. These are a limited run. They're very difficult to make. I had a long conversation with Drew and how do you make these? They take a long time to make and they're very difficult. I don't know if anyone has seen them yet, but they are gorgeous. So we will be giving away these tonight. Now, with that said, there's only 30 sets left, so you may not win, obviously, because there's not 30. We're not giving enough away for all the people watching. But if you use the Ethauntia code, he said that it still works on checkout even for these dice. So if you guys want to pick them up, you can still get them at a discounted rate. If Sabrina is here, we're talking specifically to you, Sabrina.
Wow.
I know you want them.
Oh, she's not in here.
Gorgeous.
Those are dope.
Yeah, they are.
I kind of want a set for myself. I'm not gonna lie. They're so cool looking, and I guess they're doing it this month, and then maybe they'll do it again next year. They take, like I said, a long time to make. Oh, I forgot to hit my live button for Twitter. We are now live. That's the best thing I've made, by the way. I don't know if anyone's noticed that. When I go live now, it just changes my name in Twitter instead of having to put up a thing every time. So if you go to Twitter, it just puts 2 red dots and says live, which is awesome. So yeah, we're giving that out tonight. Today we're going to be picking up, I think, finishing up a little bit of the train sequence and then jumping into being back at Merrifield. The fact that the Lantern can travel with the group now is super fucking cool. Kelly bought a bunch of Streamloot cards and got no Nora cards.
I know, so bad. I got a lot of
Only
cool
got
shit.
one for me.
I got a lot of cool shit though.
So for those who have cards, if you want to play any cards tonight, you can. Allie's card will be getting added this Friday. She's using up some of the old Oliver cards that he had to start. Oh, you had the Asylum?
Yeah, dude, I got a lot of good cards, just not the cards.
I love that art.
No,
I love
no
that
Root
art.
of Oak.
No Root of Oak.
No Root of Oak.
Season 1 dude still not here yet, by the way. I just want to point that out.
I've had two pieces of that card since we started.
Yeah, I've got 3. Or no, 2. I got 2. It's just like...
Kelly, can I give mine to you?
Nope. That's not how this works.
God damn it.
How it works.
We can't trade. What's good at having cards? You can't trade.
You can't trade them. Well, you know, since some of us live in Wisconsin, you just can't trade cards. Period. Now.
Right.
We'll just get into fights in the parking lot.
It's true.
And then Target will say,
Speaking of-
no, we're not doing it
Speaking
anymore.
of Streamloots, they have new rewards like the graphics that show when you play a card. There's one specifically. It's the achievement is Fire in the Hole, and you have to destroy 20 cards. But the reward is called Deadly Kaboom, and this is made for Drew because it's just an explosion that says boom. It's like his favorite word.
Is it really?
Absolutely.
I didn't know that they did that. That's fucking cool.
It's brand new. I just got the notification when I opened it up.
Ooh. I might have to look at that. The
I have to
Nora
quickly destroy
shirt.
20 cards.
Oh, the Nora shirt's good. The one thing I do ask is we did add the new sound cards. Please do not play them during this stream. The sound cards are for when we're playing video games. Please don't play them during the stream. I have them. They're there for us to have fun, but during this stream, I want it to be a little more the tone to not be goofy. So it makes it really hard when people are trying to play like random fucking sound cards to it. Also, we have the new Streamloot bot on as well. So when people pick up packs, it puts it in the stream so people can see who's picked stuff up and who's supporting. And then I have all my stuff here. I'm assuming everyone tonight is going to start with 3 hero points. I'm assuming that's what we're doing.
Yes.
Okay. Write down everyone's names. So we got Nora.
I mean, if you insist, I'll take it.
Everston, Voss.
I had to pull 1 to get up to 3.
And Lillian.
I will write that down myself. That's none of your concern.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I think I only
Lillian
have
is-
2.
Yeah, you can just pull another one forward though. I'm frozen for you? Really? Can you hear me
Oh
still?
yeah, on the stream.
How about now?
Thanks, says Stream Day.
Says good to me.
Can hear you on the stream, but
I fixed it. I went back and forth. It's just OBS being OBS right now.
Yeah, he was frozen for us earlier too.
OBS Live. OBS Live. I'll just keep an eye on it. OBS Ninja and OBS Live both updated in the last 3 days. So I think they're kind of fucking each other over right now.
great.
Yeah, it's all right. We changed scenes enough that the scene changes fix a lot of that stuff. So it's pretty good. I don't know why this says stand by though. That's new. So many new things. I need like a manual for OBS Ninja now. They keep adding stuff to it.
It's like we almost need to test things out during the 2-week hiatus between shows instead of doing it all 20 minutes beforehand.
How do you think Lillian Foxglove has her name? That's there. All the backgrounds are black. That's there. I also have it in our 5K bat. That's done. I tested all this stuff literally yesterday. Or Sunday. I tested all Sunday. This 5Cam has got them all. And then on top of that, our break is different now too. It rotates the images in the corners. So like when this pop up, you guys will see that the corner ones actually have the art rotating on the frame as well as the regular ones. So they rotate together now and they're super pretty. So no. Oh, we tested them. OBS decided today was update day. So yeah.
I take it back. You do way more than anyone realized.
It's all done. I promise. I did. I look at these every Sunday because I don't want to be dad.
Ooh.
I thought you said dad, and I was like, is your dad streams too?
Yeah, my dad should stream. That'd be
Oh
fucking
my God.
amazing.
Your dad should
That would
just
be.
start a podcast. That's all he needs. Just tell a story.
Yes, just the pod. Dad, sit down. Tell us a
Once a
story
week.
about replacing a V8 engine, please. Can you tell us a good story?
By
about that?
hand,
By hand.
including holding it the whole
Oh,
time
God. Oh God.
Man.
Oh, God.
with one
No.
hand and pirouetting.
Oh, someone got a magical Everready arsenal. You got another one. Got a magical
nice.
one. Those are the big ones. I think, if I remember correctly, Kelly got a treasure roll card.
I did. I'm throwing some out there.
Oof.
Yeah, play them all. I mean, we had a good weekend of non-Ethauntia cards there, so we'll be able to see Ethauntia cards here. There's so many, and then on top of that, I believe I'm looking at our merch here. I think the new sticker went up for Lillian. I'm just double checking right now. She might be up. Oh, I hear music. Oh, more monies for everybody. So they just added an opt-in for editor beta. Okay, sure, whatever.
Roll it up, mother effer.
Roll it up, mother effer. That's amazing. Oh, they changed, Allie, all this complaints that I have been doing about stream elements. Guess what also updated today?
Oh,
So now their entire merch store is new. New lamplighters. Lamplighters are going to be important today. Some new healing waves. Another 2d6, isn't it? Another d6 to healing waves. That's awesome. That's good for you guys. What else has come out that was new? I had some other stuff that I was going to tell. All the giveaways from this weekend, I'll start shipping out this week. I'm just getting things together, getting all the addresses and stuff like that. And then I think that's everything. Todd's new art for Foxglove is fucking amazing. You nailed the siren eyes. They are so on point, it hurts. Like, I was like, oh, I forgot to tell him about that. I should probably tell him. And he sent me, like, as I was typing, he's like, here's what it looks like so far. I was like, holy shit, he nailed the eyes. Oh, upgraded the doctor's car.
It was Allie's description. That's what
I
helped me do it.
Oh.
I also have to say, mad props on nailing the lipstick color.
Yeah, that was creepy.
Every professional
was-
widow needs their look.
No.
It was green up until the last second. And I was like, this doesn't look right. Because I was like, well, sirens, they got this like olive sort of green tinted skin. Like, I'll just do like
Oh, God.
natural color for that, which is mostly green anyway. So I'm glad because I just at the last second I sent a screenshot to Eric. I'm like, how's this? And I said, now that I see it in Discord, it's like I think she needs a lip color change. So just update it.
But as we were doing it, I asked Allie, I was like, Allie, what color would your lipstick be? And she picks one and tells me, and like literally was putting it on her hand and showing me. And then I was like, never mind. He apparently can read minds because, yeah, he nailed it. And I posted it immediately. She's like, that's the color. I was like, I know. We were arguing over what brown red was. I'm like, burgundy? She's like, no,
Glad it
brown
worked.
red. Not red brown. So it was super entertaining to me. I laughed. I thought it was great. I was like, okay, I see how this is going to be. But yeah, so a lot of people playing cards tonight. Oh, we got an attack card too. Nice. Bear, thanks for this pack purchases. Drew, thanks for picking up packs. Looks like Trickster picked up
Yeah.
some as well.
God damn it.
Dreamless is
10
gonna
packs,
call you out
no
for
hero
being
points.
awesome.
I'm putting myself on a temporary pause for buying because I bought a lot of cards.
I don't know what
You
you're talking
bought
about.
a shit
I don't know.
ton.
I don't know what you're talking about, Kelly.
this
You didn't
weekend.
buy
I
any
bought-
cards this weekend.
I bought 60 on your stream, and then I bought 10 on Bears.
Oh God. You're giving yourself a pause
God damn.
until she goes, I really need that Root of Oak card. Maybe 5 more packs. Just 5 more packs will do it.
10 more packs will do it.
Oh God. That's the truth though. That's the nature of the beast. Cards are amazing.
There's a
got a
reason I
bunch of
quit
cool
Magic
stuff
the
for you.
Gathering. This would be it.
Me too. It's because it's bad.
Everything I have is on cooldown right now.
Yep. Most of my stuff's on cooldown for all my shows. Drew, I was burying Drew. Burying him in his live stream on
Oh my
Fast
God.
Horrible. Me and his wife were like, yeah, the tag team song started up and we just fucking wrecked him.
It was bad. It was
It was
bad.
really bad. It was really bad. Serving Hands was there. Serving Hands had to deal with it. But she cheats. She reads the screen. Cheater. Cheater. I don't like it.
Todd, how are you looking on ever-ready arsenals? Because I've got a lot.
So many.
Did you guys build the hopper in the downtime?
We could have worked on that.
Oh yeah, I suppose that's something we could have done. Yeah.
I would have, for sure, have done that.
I was spending 8 days working on something else, but the rest of the 2 weeks I could help with that. Which is
Let's see. I went on a shopping montage, and then I did 4 other things during our 2 weeks.
Yeah, she made a lot of checks. Lots of checks.
I saw those in the dice rolling chat. I'm like, oh my god.
There is.
Listen, I'm an investigator. That's why I keep saying my next character is going to be a fucking himbo.
There is.
Tired of thinking.
I'm tired of thinking.
Voss was mainly focusing. He's trying to get Jin back. Like that has been his main focus. Aside from like coming back and realize we got fucking attacked and shit. Like that was what he was focusing on. So he didn't have time to craft anything really.
How's that been going?
I don't know. You said we were going to roll him on stream.
How's that been going? You think you did well? Yeah. Do you want to
hasn't
roll? Do you want to do that pre-show, or do you want to do it during the show?
You said we were doing it on stream.
We're
so
on
I didn't
stream
roll
right now.
anything.
Saying, do you want to do it pre-show right now,
right
or
now.
during the show, in character?
Yeah, we can do it right meow. We can do it
All
right
right.
I want a
what you got.
petition to change the name of my soul hound to Luca.
Luca?
No, Luca, no.
No. Good no.
meow. Oh my.
I posted it in media.
No. No.
Doing a pincer
No,
attack.
Luca.
No. What is that from? I can't remember.
We like
it a
years
meme?
ago when we were all watching things together and gaming together at your old place.
What the fuck was it from, though?
It was like, I don't know, it was either you or Andy found it and then we watched it. I think that was one of the nights where we were watching like nap time.
Oh, we're going through all the classics.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Nap time. I keep her in a shoebox.
Shoebox.
Yeah.
Dude, so the guy who the shoebox guy, he's in WandaVision. He's one of
I know.
he's,
I noticed that
one of the
too.
guys that Vision works with. I was
Yes,
like,
dude.
is that the guy
he-
who was like killing the baby in the shoebox? I think
Does he
it is.
keep the twins in a shoebox?
No, they outgrew it within hours.
All right.
I
Didn't
wish there
work.
would have been a reference for that. That would have been. I would have laughed my ass off
my god!
if there would have been a shoebox reference at some point in time during that. For those who don't know, the nap time
Dream
is
time, yeah.
so the dream sack and nap time formula is two of the best things that I've ever seen online.
I
we've
can't
used that for
breathe
years.
good.
This is chloroform.
I can't breathe good. Not allowed in most states. I can't breathe good.
It's just all of them.
And if you buy 2 bottles, you get a dream sack. Those who don't know,
It's so great.
you should look up.
Yeah,
nap
you should YouTube nap time. Just
Not now, because we want you to
it's a
watch
spray
us.
bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
time. Do it during intermission.
Afterwards.
You type in
it-
nap time, and the first response is nap time spray.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's there.
That's
ready to
it.
go.
That's the one.
Media.
But with that said,
you beat
I'm
me
going
to
to
it.
give us our.
Beat you to it. Sorry, Kelly.
That's okay.
Here's our Lillian Foxglove sticker. It has got approved. Sticker, kiss cut sticker. Now, Allie, you too can be a sticker.
It's everything I've always dreamed.
Why is my bookmark on champion? Oh, that's
What?
nothing.
What? Why, Drew? What are you doing? to me?
We're all planning our backup characters.
Oh fuck! I like Allie
Listen,
just joined,
Those that
and
haven't-
they're all worried about dying now.
Yeah.
No,
well,
I'm just saying I need to play. You know what? I just need to play someone who's stupid. That's all I need to do. That's all I need to do.
Do you though? No,
'cause
actually,
right now-
I'm just like the next thing I'm doing is I'm going to start upgrading all the old characters so we have them available if we need to. That I
Oh
had.
boy!
Yeah,
Thought.
I did that with Sophia. I did that with Sarah. I did that with Elizabeth. I could probably do that with Jane, but she's a choker now, so I don't know how that's gonna go.
Yeah. Well, didn't you guys
Oh,
have the face
God.
too? She's dead too.
Fucking too
She
soon.
said,
It's always
Joker
too
for
soon.
5 minutes.
She was a choker for 5 minutes and then ate some bullets in the face.
Yeah, maybe 5 minutes. Long enough it took us to get there and just cry about it.
And speaking of characters, I realized, and I think I
Jesus.
said this last time, the three of you
Hello,
are
Allie.
all intelligence casters.
Yeah.
You're all the smart people.
Yeah.
You're all like intelligence at the wazoo. So
Yep.
I'm sitting here with, I think I got a 12.
Amir's
It's
calling me
above
out.
average. It's a good size.
You have
Amir's calling
12?
me out for that.
Too soon.
Oh.
Too soon.
But I was going to say, too soon. Yeah, no shit.
For
I was
those
just
of
gonna
you,
say, like, I will propose that since 3 out of 4 members are super smart, we'll just call ourselves Team Think Tank
Oh,
with
God.
a slash in between the words think/tank.
that's amazing.
No.
We'll workshop it.
No.
We'll put it in one of those hipster business generators. Come up with an instant logo.
When I showed Allie that, she's like, "What is this?"
My favorite, like, I need to figure out what Fight and Oatmeal is because it is still saved on my desktop, and I love it a lot.
I have an analog clock in my house, and the label on it is Sterling and Noble. I'm like, oh, it's hipster business generator came up with that business title.
There you go. There's your sticker, Allie. The new sticker is live. I got the approval. Yay. So we got a bunch of stuff coming up. A lot of stuff going on. The Nora stuff. Kelly's wearing her Nora shirt. Can't see it because her name's across it, but Kelly's got the Nora shirt on. And she's got the Nora mug. Dude, I love how big the name is on the shirt. It is fucking like large and in charge.
Do not disturb my crime scene.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but what does the NORA stand for? That's what it stands for.
No, Todd figured it out. Todd, what was your acronym?
Oh, yeah, I wrote it down. Hold on. I wrote it down.
Then we're gonna kick. This
I
puppy
take
off.
notes. Non-biased observational research and analysis.
Yeah, right. A game.
Beautiful.
A game.
I had to go to a baby shower this weekend for my cousin, and I found out that they are naming their daughter to be
Lillian?
Nora.
Aww.
And I was like, I could
Perfect.
get you
Can we get her a baby shirt?
Oh my God. Is there a onesie option? I will put one in the store just for you to buy it.
Oh
Says
my
Nora,
God,
do not
yes.
disturb my crime scene. Like, hold on here, Allie. Hold on here.
People visiting the family. What does that mean?
What's
I don't know. It was a gift.
And
She's
her
a
name is also
gamer.
going to be spelled with an H on the end, and I was like, oh,
Weak. That's Nora.
Weak.
Nora.
Weak.
No, that's the name of the car. The H is for headquarters. That's across the car.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking here. There are t-shirts, mouse pads, Kiss Cut stickers, mugs, hoodies, XXL gaming pad, tank top, iPhone cases, zip-up hoodies is new, long sleeve tees, a minky blanket, which is the worst thing I've ever seen to try to print because it doesn't do edge to edge. It only does an image in the middle. So it's just like, here's your face, and that's it. I wanted like a full pattern on it. Well, I wanted it to be the Ethauntia pattern. I thought that'd be great, like the wallpaper pattern.
Oh yeah, it's just
No, it's just a fucking little piece in the center, so it's stupid. So we're not doing that. Unless I make one that says "cry here" or something, I don't know, because it's just a worthless blanket. So we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Sell the image to people. Let them just take it to Walmart and make their own because they do corner to corner print blankets.
Oh, do they?
Usually
Really?
for photos of family members. That's the sample, but it's whatever image you submit. I did some artwork for somebody, and he wanted it on an 11 by 17 print.
I didn't know
so
that.
I just
That's
went
cool.
there, printed out. Yeah, they do.
So with that, we're past our start time. We've been dicking
Find a
off.
place that's not some massive corporation too. They'll probably be better. For it.
Intro is ready. We're gonna launch it. We've added our new cast member to the intro. And we are going to kick this off, and then we're going to start off like we always do. We'll start off with a little bit of a recap, and then we will dive into the horrible shit that is just going on in general in Merrifield since you guys got back to the train. So I know Allie rewatched the last episode to get her up to speed. She even came up with another T-shirt idea, which I'm a little worried about.
Well, it's funny because after I messaged you like 2 minutes later, it's brought up and you guys actually discuss going, this needs to go on a t-shirt. And I was like,
Oh, yeah. I'm important. Don't
So it's our
stab me
fault,
or
is what you're
something.
saying.
I'm important. Don't stab me. Yeah, so that might happen. If I could do front and back printing, I'd be even happier because I'd have the stab wound on the front and the back, like it went through. So
Just on the
we'll
back
see.
where it says "Don't stab me."
You can't do back prints on
Isn't
this
it?
fucking company yet.
Aw.
I got
I know.
you, fam.
I know.
Don't stab me. I'm rich.
Don't stab
Fuck
me.
off.
That woman was the best. But anyway, let's start this off, everybody, with our new intro. Hey, Sabrina, by the way, Allie's playing. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Ethauntia Dark Tides, episode 5 of our second season. I am really excited. New cast member, new side quest, new season, new everything. But the tech tonight has been dat level annoying with bullshit breaking every 2 seconds. But we're running now. We're up and going. So we left off in the last 2 episodes have been rough ones, actually, for the cast. They fought the most powerful thing that they have ever fought in all of Ethauntia. They fought a Vrak. That Vrak not only put down the co-pilot, it killed the true king of Wolflock Valley. It put, I think Nora got knocked down too, or real close to it. She did get knocked down because she left her body. And then over on the train, while that was all happening on the Whisper, the train was Voss and the twins trying to get a hold of the very important Vulg that was there, along with whatever else had been going on. He ended up getting a fight with one of the Vulg that were there from the pirate crew with the red caps, with the jackal, and it didn't go well. He got walloped pretty good, but not as bad as one of the twins did. The twin therefore killed people inside of the train car by causing all the wooden walls to turn into spikes and impaling people. In there was also... trying to remember. There were 2 Earth Guard members, a couple other important people, and a Sandman. And they killed the Sandman, so now they know there's definitely some Fae stuff tied to what's going on. After that, they went to the back of the car as a group. They all boarded. The king now dead. The Vrock was defeated, and they all boarded into the back. And they fought these wolf bird-like creatures that eat the hearts of other people to cause fear. And they can attack you from your own shadows. A group of people were all left in that train, and they were towing the train back to Merrifield to try to fix what they can. It didn't happen very well. The fight went well. They destroyed the things that were in there, but I don't think people were expecting for me to have Allie's character there right away. And she jumps out the back hole that Kristoff made with a magical item. Basically made a hole through the door so it was silent. And Nora made eye contact with her, and they had a brief oh, I fucking know you. And that is why we did the side quest that we did, which was based around kind of Nora and her meeting during an investigation she was forced to do. Not forced, paid to do. So I'm gonna bring us over to our crew. And I'll put us on the train scene because the animated trains are amazing. And we will start there and have a brief conversation after the combat. And I think we're probably going to do a little bit of a flash forward, the 2 weeks that we did for our downtime for the live show and all that stuff. So let's move us over to it. Allie, you should have access to your character. For some reason during this, your token isn't working or something, let me know. We can fix it really fast. You should have access to that. And you should have access to your familiar as well. So if you drag your familiar out or drag yourself out, it'll just make your token on the map. In this case, since I know where you are, I'm going to zoom back here to where we played. And I will bring Lillian onto the map. There you go. So... everyone has been wiped out that was on the inside. Kristoff is making his way through, making sure the people were tied up, that none of them are a danger. He even takes the weapons of all the individuals who are tied up and puts them in a case and shuts that, or in a trunk, and shuts that trunk over by Everston. People are whining about it. He's like, listen, you can have those back when we know you aren't harmful to us. And he goes through and does the prick test. And he starts pricking each person to see if they bleed sand. Immediately. Without even Nora having to say anything to him. You can tell these two have been working together for a while. Like, he gets it. What does the group want to do? We're going to kind of wrap up the scene and take us back to Merrifield. Is there anything you felt like you needed to do here before we leave this scene? This horrible train of murder? I'm switching. There you go. Everybody be able to see everything?
I'm going to go.
See the map? Oh, it's not pulling the map up for you guys. Ooh, BS. We going to be fighting by the end of today? There you go.
I will fight you.
I will fight you. You should be able to see it now. There we go. There's our train. I'll go to our big map, though. Makes more sense. So is there anything in particular y'all would want to do?
He's prick testing everybody in the back car.
Yep. Everyone in the back car. All those people there. I mean, they're the only survivors besides the 2 Earth Guard members, which they're in Deg's old room here. And then the train is being pulled from Merrifield. One of Merrifield's trains is pulling it. One of the locomotives. Probably not the Tide Runner. You guys didn't send a Tide Runner for it, did you? You sent a different train, right? To pick up the remains?
I don't know that we had another engine, did we?
They could have
We
sent
have a shit ton of ships, but we don't have any other engines. I don't
So
think.
then it is probably the Tide Runner then that is pulling it back.
Yeah.
And then this is the wagon car for the crew. like the rich people who are here. There are people still in this car. They sealed off the area successfully, like themselves sealed it off and kept the red cap out. And it seems like the red cap was only taking these last 2 cars.
That's pretty sus. Let's go prick test them too, and the people in the locomotive.
Well, locomotives your people on the Tide Runner, so it would be.
Yeah, Sandman can look like anybody, right?
Sure, but your train drove out to pick up these 4 cars. It left Merrifield. I mean, it's feasible, but probably not. It's Omar and his people who are there. You can test him. He won't argue. He's also a really good medic.
Yeah, we'll test everybody.
Okay. So you go through and stab everyone, prick everybody with a needle. Nora, you do recognize that is Lillian Foxglove. You haven't seen her in, 10 years? Didn't we do it 10 years ago as a side quest?
Yes.
So you haven't seen her in 10 years. She's in a spot where she probably shouldn't be.
I think I just look at her and say, making another trip to Worthington?
Lillian just kind of is going to.
Actually, that's not important right now. Are you okay?
Just cuts her off. Wow, straight sass. Straight sass.
Cold-blooded.
Well, it wasn't. It was more like that initial
God,
suspicion / sassiness, and then I was like, oh no, wait, I'm actually trying to be a professional. Are you okay?
Fine. I'm very glad that you arrived when you did.
Unfortunately, Ms. Foxglove, you are a person of interest in this case as well. So
Oh, again! Damn!
you can stick around for a bit when we get back to Merrifield for questioning.
Entirely understandable.
Now, my question to you, Lillian, would be, this train runs from Merrifield. Well, actually, it would run from the Capitol or New Boulevard through Merrifield. So basically from the East Coast down through next to the crater. It would go along the mountain range, around the crater, over the crater, near the mountain range. You can split off before that, though, and take a train that would take you to the base of Worthington, which would have a lot to do with your patron and things like that. My question is, why would you have been on this train?
Oh, you mean you don't just get bored and go on trains?
I mean, no. I get bored and get in my car. So, I mean, you could have been. Were you going back to Worthington? Were you going to the Wolflock Valley area where there's a lot of superstition and things about witches and stuff like that? Or would you have been? Would you have been on vacation? Were you going to pick up a new reptile?
Lillian just kind of gets a little bit stir crazy from time to time and does like to just kind of go a little bit nomadic for short periods of time. It's something she's been doing for about the past decade. So she'll likely be going through Worthington at some point. Wouldn't necessarily be her main destination. She doesn't really like to plan that sort of thing out.
Gotcha. So she just gets a little stir crazy and heads out. All right. You being on this could just be happenstance. I don't think Nora's going to believe that, but it's a good start to your lies. And so you see one another. You give her the prick test. She immediately turns into a Sandman. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't.
Oh, all right.
She doesn't.
Time to pull somebody off the train.
Just kick
Thanks
her
for
off.
joining us, Ellie. It's been great.
Thank you for joining us. It was a real pleasure having you.
Bye.
Hilarious. But no, like if you want to do anything along those lines of like traveling for a certain reason, any of that kind of stuff, totally acceptable. But if not, if you're just traveling and that's all the information you're giving Nora, that's totally up to you. The rest of the people, as you go through and prick them, you find no other salmon. As you get to the front of the train, Omar says, he's like, I already tested all of the people up here and the train car behind me as well. I will say the people that are in the car behind us, they're not normal. None of them are true faith members, and the rest of the people you found were true faith members. They all seem to be rich and wealthy people from very important families. He pings the first guy, says, this gentleman here, he is one of the Moors. He deals a lot in business and financial estates. This gentleman here, he is a very well-known crafter out of the Order of Gold. His family invented the original Thomas parts for replacing limbs during damage. And he goes, and this woman here, I don't recognize her, but just the clothes she wears alone, all of those things are from Maoshan across the Maw. She has quite a lot of money to be carrying silks of that caliber and quality. And then the next person says, I can't get them to speak. The other ones have all said hi or say hello, and they understand we're in a very dangerous situation to please stay within the car. But that one will not speak to me no matter how much I try. I don't recognize her. Very standoffish. She gives me the heebie-jeebies. It's uncomfortable to be around that woman. The other two to the south are a married couple that seem to be fighting. They're not sitting next to one another. I don't know why, but I tried to console them a little bit. Now, with that said, we do have what is called the emotional empathy cards. Looks like I froze again on this map. We have the emotional empathy cards, and those empathy pieces you can spend to repair like damaged people who are damaged from being on the train too long, that are in a fight. It's kind of like healing, but for the health of their mentality, like how their mental state. We do have a few of those, and every week that the train travels, you have a chance of the train taking damage from people being on a ride for too long. It is the conductor's job, along with the staff that's there, to keep people happy. No different than like being at a hotel or traveling on a bus. Well, maybe not a bus. They don't give a fuck about you on a bus. On a cruise liner, on a real train, they are there to make sure you are satisfied with your trip and what's going on. These two people are not. And Omar says he has tried to help them. They refuse to talk to one another. I offered them dinner, and then all of this happened, and obviously I had to put things on delay. Now that we are past that, we may want to speak to them as well. The last thing we want them to know is that the Tide Runner doesn't take care of their guests. So Omar gives you a little bit that he knows about that one train car. He doesn't know anything about the other ones. He hooked up, and he was told, do not go into the other train cars. He had been talking to those people through the window when they hooked up, but they wouldn't even let him into the train car until all this was said and done. So, you got a group of scared people in one train car, and a group of rich people in another train car, and a bunch of dead people throughout the train cars.
Amazing.
So we prick tested Omar and
He's fine.
The other two.
Yep.
Okay. And he says he prick tested all of them.
Yep. He made them come to the door one by one. He prick tested all of them. He thought of it immediately when one of his men said that there was an extra passenger that shouldn't be here from the call list.
Okay.
Do they have a name for that extra passenger?
On the list, yes. He says, he pulls up a clipboard and flips through it, and he says, there is a Felix Rosenthal. He is an extra person that would not have been on board, and he does not have a ticket. I don't know how he got on here, but this originally wasn't our line. We were not pulling this. This was the Brass Wall line that was pulling to Wolflock Valley that sank. Or, sorry, was exploded off the tracks. So I don't know.
Does that name sound familiar at all?
I mean, you could give me a knowledge check on it if you want.
Society?
Yeah, society would be the best for how loaded people are.
25.
25? That's pretty good. So
Yeah.
25...
Or sorry, 27. 27.
Okay, 27. So you do know that... let's see here. The Rosenthal family is a group of people who buy up large swaths of land and rebuild housing to start up ghost towns again. Like they're doing essentially what Merrifield is doing, but in other areas. They do not work with any of the orders. They do their own thing. And they usually buy on the edge of Ingrad if they can. Outside of the capital's kind of jurisdiction for theocracy.
So wait, so they buy like on the border, not in Grad?
Yep.
So just outside the border.
Yep. A lot to the north, along the mountain range, on the opposite side of the mountain, and then in Wolflock Valley areas that haven't been reclaimed, they buy those up and rehab them as well. Oh man, we're getting lots of Earthcard tonight.
And what is do we have a name for the well-dressed person from Maoshan?
She's just wearing clothes from Maoshan. She's not Chites.
Okay.
I mean, if you wanted to look into her, you can. Those cars have been opened at this point. You're able to go in and go through and talk to people. But they all say pretty much the same thing. They're on a trip. They're heading south. They're all going to different checkpoints along the way. All that stuff checks out until Nora makes a roll here. So I'm assuming she's already starting an investigation.
Yeah, I mean, the investigation is looking for Felix Rosenthal.
Okay.
And as I'm talking to these people in the fancy cart,
Okay.
I'm going to mention Mr. Rosenthal and ask if he was either seated here or if they saw him go through to a different cart because he didn't want to sit with anybody here, things of that nature.
Ooh,
I like to imagine Nora always has an investigation going, and it's called "What the fuck."
That's my one. That's why I don't have two running, because one of them is always case.
What the fuck?
I feel like she
Resting.
usually has one going. Yeah.
Yeah.
Resting what the fuck face.
Yes.
Right. So yeah, I mean, everyone seems normal. They all check out. All the people you find check out. You do not find this Felix among anyone on the train.
Yeah.
What was the name?
Assuming that. That's why I'm asking them, like, if they saw him.
Nobody
they know,
has
like,
seen them.
Cart that he might have gone through.
He was technically in one of the cars that went off the off the rail.
Okay.
Technically speaking.
Is it worth rolling? Excuse me. If they're lying?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Most people seem to be pretty honest so far since you just saved their asses, but.
Most people are, but rich people are sometimes a little weird.
Cagey bitches. Yeah.
Yeah. So. Let's see. First hero point of the night.
Okay.
So that was a 1.
They're great starters.
That's a lot better. A 36.
36 is really good, and you want to know specifically if they're lying.
If they're lying about seeing Felix Rosenthal.
I will say that the woman who wouldn't say anything to anyone has not been talking. She does talk to you, and she says, "How would you word this? I rode this train to get away from people that I'm surrounded by. I knew the train would be full of these people. And I was hoping to make my way back to Maoshan to buy and collect goods that I need to ship back. I had an entire car ready for such things. Yet here I am with my actual rail vehicle sunk into the tides over the Arcodius crater. So excuse me if my belief in this rail line and in the belief of the protection of the true faith seems a little wavering right now. But that Felix person, yeah, I do know them. At least I saw them. Younger, dressed in robes, business suit, and he was surrounded by Earthguard.
And I feel sorry for you and your lack of.
He's not here now. None of the people you've shown me are him. He gives a pretty good description. Nora, can I get an investigation roll from you from a previous? What investigations do you have running right now? And actually, Foxglove, can you give me a religion? I don't know if you're trained in that at all, but give me a religion check as well, because you were on the train while all this was going on.
So my case notes: the Gorgon cult,
Okay.
the coffin,
Okay.
Edward Hastings' death,
Yep.
Bennett Everston, the Everston estate, The Haunted Mansion, Solazier, Olivina Howitz.
Okay.
Let's see.
You get you a file cabinet of holding.
I have
You're gonna-
so many. Oh,
You're gonna be like, hey, Everston, can you wear this filing cabinet on your back, please?
Yeah, right. There's the little cask from
Okay.
Oliver's side quest.
Mhm.
We were looking into the Lady of the Tides a little bit with the sword, but then Kristoff had that. At one point, I had an investigation going into the luchador matches.
No, this would be.
I had the.
I didn't know if you had any on the True
Lillian-
Faith. That's what I
with
was
Lillian
wondering.
Foxglove, True Faith stuff.
Didn't you have one when you investigated the train the original time when you guys jumped on it?
Yes, because I was trying to figure out what had happened in the
I
train.
need that roll. That would be the one that I would need a roll on. And if you even have those notes with you, I don't know if you do.
Oh.
Probably because you guys went all the way out there and then came back, so I think they would still be on you. At worst, they're on the Whisper.
She's got copies of all of her case files in her satchel.
Oh, okay. Well, then perfect. Because I know you had some in one place, some in another place. I'm just making
Yeah,
sure.
I think like
had
during
those
that year of downtime, she made copies, so she's got them in the Merrifield office in
Perfect.
the Lantern, and then she's got copies of them in her satchel.
Works for
So
me. All right. So give me a roll, and then Foxglove, can you give me a religion check?
That was a 19.
19. Okay.
Let's see, 18, 37.
37.
Dude, I got 19 on the die,
Jesus.
and this is an investigation. My perception check right
Why
now
are
is a
any of us
14.
here? Why are we just not letting Nora do everything?
This is all
Flavor,
investigating.
mate. Flavor. That's the only reason Voss is here, just so there's a bird.
So
Boss is here to get his beak wet.
wow, phrasing. So
Peck.
oh god.
I'm just here to punch stuff.
Nevleen wants to see you at the next match, bro.
So
I tried to take
the
that bitch to
person-
dinner for the last month.
Yep.
She's too busy.
The person
She's
that they described looks like the person you saw freezing or slowing time inside the train.
That's what I thought.
You would know if your hunches are correct after watching the Lighthammer send down flame strikes, which you know carry inquisitors and retinue, down to the Arcodius crater where this happened. If your theories are correct, that means that that person might have been a pen name for someone very important within the church. Or a fake name, you know what I mean? Yeah, son of a bitch is right. That's correct. That's very correct.
Do we know what the name was of the other quote unquote V.I.V. whose face melted off? Who that was supposed to be? Because there were
No.
two V.I.V.s. Okay.
No, you wouldn't know.
Great.
The other V.I.V. that was traveling with him didn't know him?
The one, which one? The woman?
The woman.
Yeah, the
she doesn't know
alchemist.
the
Yeah,
name
she
of the
said
person.
she said it was she traveled with him. It was an alchemist. He went by the name Slick. He was a world-renowned alchemist, and we were working together on a project. Which you guys would have
But
known
this
anyway because
isn't-
you played them.
Well, yeah. Well, I know it, but
I'm
Voss
just saying,
doesn't.
yeah. No, but you that's the people you played. I'm more letting the audience know in case they missed it.
Well, no, I didn't know because Slick was the name of the character that took his spot, so I didn't know if he was because he stood in for.
Oh,
somebody.
you want to know the name of the real person? I see what
Yes.
you're asking me. I apologize.
Yeah.
I apologize. Yes.
It wasn't Slick because I played Slick. Alan played
Correct.
the character that took over.
Yeah, it was.
Who's Alan?
Huh?
Wow.
I don't know
Oh,
either.
that's cold. So cold.
I have their name here.
Artist formerly known as
The artist formerly known as Alan. No.
Oliver. You used to call him Oliver in real life.
I did.
The character
Fucked
was
up all the time.
so prominent.
Yeah, okay, Vulg, here we go. Important blue feathered
Damn, Amir.
Vulg. Blue feathered Vulg named Arco. And he originally worked for the Crimson Order.
Ooh, that's right. Okay. Got it.
He is a profound alchemist that specializes in finding a way to separate the bleak from people's blood.
Yep. Okay.
That's a great cipher system sentence.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Profound alchemist who separates bleak from blood.
Blood.
Well, I know there's some Cypher fans out here that watch the show. Go make it happen.
Void from the blood. Yep.
Yeah. So that's but Arco is their name. That's important though. If that means that person is now dead, that is a huge hit. Huge loss.
All their research would be gone as well.
So that's something as well that is very important. Also, why would someone go after that person specifically? Those are the big ones. Anything else you guys want to do with the train before it makes its way back to Merrifield?
I feel like during Nora's investigation, Lillian's kind of probably just hovering about 5 feet behind her, kind of blatantly just observing and seeing what's going on and piping up when things seem helpful. It's probably pretty obnoxious.
Just being in her way.
Backseat driving.
Yeah. It's like playing with Streamloop cards. That's what backseat driving feels like.
I feel like during all of this, because 10 years have passed, Nora really doesn't care.
This is important. Did Nora solve it? I don't think Nora ever solved that case.
No, I did, because I rolled in chat and you told me.
Oh, that's right.
I solved both of them.
I forgot. Yeah, you know.
That's why I asked her, so are you
Nora.
Were you going on another trip to Worthington? Before I was like, actually, are you okay?
Yeah, I forgot you actually solved those. So with that said, there's nobody else here that I have anyone that would be speaking to. They're just happy to be alive. My question to the group is, do you want to use any of your cards that we have to heal up some of the mental damage that these people have? Otherwise, what happens when it gets to Merrifield is there's a roll made. And if the roll is not favorable for the Tide Runner, the fame of the Tide Runner goes down, the quality of people you get. But what it really does is it stops card unlocks. If we get to a certain level of fame with the train, and enough people are coming to ride on the Tide Runner, more cards get unlocked for the Tide Runner. Special car, special ingredients, alchemist shop. There's a traveling mage that brings their own vehicle as well to sell parts. Magical components. Even so much, if it gets high enough and gets important enough that the Tide Runner is loved by enough people in game, there becomes a special car that I don't want to say too much about, but it unlocks a special car for the team, for the Gravelighters. You'll be getting something Gravelighter specific.
I was gonna say, so we put all this effort into my car, and then it's like, no, we're gonna give you a better car.
No, that's not like a hangout car. It's more like a storage car.
Well, my car, yeah, because we've got the salt in my car. And
right, that's the war room. There's a difference between a war room and a
different room.
Yeah, okay. Different room. So you do have some already. We don't have a ton. I will go into the collection and take a look at what we have, but there's not a ton.
My thought,
I think we've got 3 of them so far, I believe.
My thought is that even though technically they were riding on a different train line, the fact that they are coming back on the Tide Runner and coming to Merrifield.
Yep.
I think that if they were to witness the hospitality of the Tide Runner and its staff and citizens, they would be more inclined to speak well of Merrifield as a whole. So I'm for trying to heal up some emotional HPs.
All right. So right now on the emotional HPs, we have Let me scroll through here. By the way, I just
could
want to point out.
I could also recommend them to a fantastic psychologist.
Fuck yeah, right. So Omar has been played 9 times so far. Like, your train conductor is a G. Like, he's the best train conductor to ever exist in train conductor land.
Why do I need to be on the show? We should just have Omar.
Because Omar's a healer and a talker. He's not an investigator. And you have Ivy and Khalid as well, or the new mage. She's around as well. Root of Oak, though, man, no one's played that yet. It's so weird.
Nope. So weird.
Where's the emotional healing one? I'm trying to find the name of the card. Does anyone remember the name of that card? We have so many cards now, everybody.
I think it's on S for sexual healing.
Sexual healing. No. It's not. It's not. And there's a bathysphere, luxury. It's a common. I don't think it's a rare card. I think it's a common or. Oh. Might be a rare. No, common. It's a common card, I think. Huh.
I'm not seeing it
Is
at
it not
all.
active yet? Ooh.
It was active though, because I remember seeing.
What are we looking
it,
for? What's the
and
name
now
of it
it's
again?
not active.
We don't know. I'm trying to find the name. I'm trying to find the
Oh.
card. The one that lets you heal people.
Because I saw it in the deck.
Yeah, me too. Well, fuck me.
Doctor's card? No.
No, there's 2 of them that were available. Okay, that's what I have written down. So there's 2. I don't know where it went.
Victim. No, that can't.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's the victim card. Yep. That's
victim
the
card.
one. That's the one. Yep.
Play more victims.
There's the healing wave. That's different. Trains, organized attack. I'm not crazy. Like, this was a card. I know
because
it was.
I saw it.
Let me see here.
Did something stupid happen, like it got transferred to a different deck?
Or did it get turned off when we turned off Oliver's card?
I don't think so. Because Prith should be active as well, and I'm not seeing Prith.
I saw that one. I'm like, what the fuck
Ember
is that?
Priest lets you purchase up to 3rd level spells.
I mean, I've got half of Prith. Like.
Yep. I hope you do. Yeah, no, emotional HP. That's the name of it. I'll just make it again.
Healing Waves was the only
no, it's emotional
healing
HP
one that I knew of.
It's plus
No, 'cause I
one
saw the
HP to the emotional state of passengers. Because I'm going to give
I also have half
another
of
card
Prith.
one. There we go. And it's just a 1 fragment card, right? Yeah, it's a 1. Yeah. What the fuck? Well, I don't know why that wasn't there, people. I've written down 2, so that's where we're at. And it's a common, so boom, it's there. I put it back in. It is published. I don't know where the hell it went, but we have 2 written down. It must have got deleted during one of the crazy things. So you could heal 2 of the hit points, the emotional state hit points for the train. Each car is 1 HP. That's how it goes. And your car right now, I think we are at 17 cars long it can be. And if they're ever all damaged down to 17 emotionally, then there's something catastrophic that happens. Like, cars turn on each other. If you guys have watched Snowpiercer.
I have restoration, so I can
Doesn't work for this.
reduce a condition. I don't know if anybody was like,
oh, like people are damaged? I'm going to assume you guys heal
Yeah.
everybody, take care of them, that kind of thing. This is just more about the talk state. Yeah, the series is even better. If you haven't watched it, Nerdland, it's amazing. So emotional HP. So if you want to use both of those, it does have 2 points of damage from the 2 cars that sunk, but they will understand that, oh yeah, we're here to help protect, and you guys are helping them overcome these problems, and you can spend those 2 and heal 2 cars even though they're missing, basically raising the emotional HP damage back up. I would recommend it. There are things that do more than 1 HP damage, by the way. Like if a train car gets blown up, that does 2.
I would say too, because we've got these 2 who are fighting, and the fact that they're upset with each other might prevent them from being cooperative with us. Even if they're not intentionally, like subconsciously, they might just be like in that fight or flight mode. And then also, this one right here went on like an unsolicited tirade about the true faith, when all I wanted to know was about Felix Rosenthal. So I have a feeling she might be a little mouthy when we get off the train.
She is pissed. She's like that angry passenger who doesn't say shit until you're not looking at them. Like, that's the person.
Yeah, so that's my vote.
And then we do have some repair engine cards. We have 5. I would recommend doing a repair engine card. Every time the train goes out and comes back, it takes damage. I need the audience to give me a 2d6 roll, please. Exclamation point 2d6. And then we will decide how much you want to heal. You can heal up to 3d6 back. 4 damage. It took a whole 4 damage. Apparently, Omar ran this machine perfectly, and nothing is really wrong. It has barely got a scratch on it. You could wait and not do repair engine yet, or you can spend one of the cards and do 3d6 back to heal it. I don't really know if it's worth it for 4 points of damage.
I'm guessing I can probably take care of that once we get back to town.
You can also, yeah, but it takes your downtime. That's why there's
fair.
cards. Nice try, though. You might be able to repair stuff in a jiff, like when you're on the train and fix holes and stuff like that. But this is like the whole length of the vehicle. Because right now your locomotive is beastly, and I think I saw Kelly play another locomotive card during this, or someone did. Pretty sure someone did. But we are up there. Like, our locomotive is next level. Like, it is at, I think we have 7 cards played. Yeah. So there's been 7 cards played for it so far. It starts as a locomotive is added every time the card is played. After levels, it can pull 1 more rail car. It starts at 8. So we are currently at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cars to a maximum of 15.
I just played another locomotive card.
Let me cross that out. We're at 15. I lied to you. And we're at 15 cards now. So there we go. So 4 points of damage physically isn't bad. Each train car can take X amount. The locomotive can take X amount. The HP damage is 14 in total that it can take. 15 now that Nora decided we needed another car. So with that said, you guys have anything else you want to ask these people? Damage isn't too bad. That one woman's a little bitchy. The train itself's in pretty good shape. Omar has handled this pretty well. And then really the only Tide Runner car that is yours is the locomotive. Everything else is from another train. You're basically towing back somebody else's train.
Yeah.
So sorry, the car that went down that was hers, was it full or it was empty?
It was full.
And it was going to be filled up.
It was full of goods from
True Faith.
Meoshan.
Here, if you guys want to see what that one looked like, hold on. I think that was episode 15. That was episode 15 here. That was this train wreckage one.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
So there was a lot in this place, and all the spirits and stuff that were there, and these were 2 of the wrecked cars, and there were a lot of people in there when it went down. So
My very messy crime scene.
Yeah, very messy crime scene.
Blown up.
So up to you what you want to do with that. But that's where we're at right now.
Might want to wait till the dust settles before we try and get any of that back. And like people leave. Like all of them.
I don't know.
Listen, she'll be lucky if there's slag from Meoshan left. Let's be real.
You're not wrong.
I'm not wrong.
No, you're not wrong. So that's up to you. Otherwise, we ride this back to Merrifield and we let the people go, and we will basically wrap up the scene and take us into the beginning of all the problems you're going to find out when you get to Merrifield.
Great.
Let's do it.
All right. I'm excited for that part. So you guys finish what you're doing. You take the ride back. Do you guys take the Whisper back without? I mean, there's a lot of whispers and talks on the Whisper because of the amount of. I don't know what to do. There's no captain anymore. Oliver is gone, and they have been discussing who should be taking over for it. And there's been a decent amount of arguments. I don't want to say fighting, but there's definitely been arguments about who should or should not be in charge. And everyone's like, well, it's obviously the co-pilot takes over. Like that's their job. That's what they should do. But we haven't seen anyone fight it too heavily in the open about it on the crew, but there are people unhappy behind the scenes that if he takes over, that means that Oliver truly isn't coming back. So,
and it is kind of hasty, I think, because he just vanished, and it looked like it was through his own actions. So maybe we're just gonna have to wait for him to come back. I don't think we should count him out.
yeah,
In-game,
that's
in-game.
exactly.
I
that's
know.
exactly what the co-pilot.
I know
says.
what's happening.
Co-pilot says the same exact thing as you. He's like, listen, he disappeared for a while. These people have left more than once and taken time to come back. He'll be back. He will be back. Just patience, man. Have some patience. He agrees exactly with what Everston is saying. But there is some disarray. So my question to the group is, do you ride back on the Whisper? Do you ride back on Nora's airship? Or do you ride the train back to make sure everything goes smoothly?
I feel. Go ahead.
Unless there's any objections, I'm going to hop back onto the Whisper because I know I'm way better than their medic.
Yeah, his medic sucks.
I mean, since level 1, I've been better than their ship medic. So, if nothing else, I'd like to go to continue treating people there and also make sure that my Vulg captive is still there.
Oh, I forgot you have a Vulg captive. I totally forgot you had that.
Because I told the guards to put him in irons and take him.
I know. I totally forgot that you had that person. Okay. All right, so you're going back to the Whisper. Everston, where are you going? You riding the train or you riding the Whisper back?
If Everston had a choice, he'd take the Whisper because he loves to fly.
Okay,
Flying,
taking the Whisper back. Voss, what are you doing?
How far are we out of town still?
It's like a day and a half back. It wasn't far out. Oh, no. It's 3 days back. I lied. It's 3 days back.
He's going to stay on the train for right now.
Okay, where are you going to stay on the train? You going to stay up with Omar, an engineer, in the locomotive area?
He's going to stay in the area where the 2 Earthguard were.
Here? That's where the Earthguard were, and that's Degg's original place, Air Marshal Degg's place.
Yeah, I'm going to stay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to stay there.
All right. That's totally
and just
fair.
Keep my ears open for talk or anything that's happening on the ride back.
Sure. Penelope and them do not stay here. They are going back to the Whisper.
Before I leave, to go back to the Whisper, I would say to Everston and Voss in... let me see... I don't think you guys are gonna know that.
Nope, probably not.
Voss might.
I mean, I might.
You know Draconic?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, he does have a lot of languages. That he does.
So in Draconic, because I can talk to Everston when we're on the Whisper. In Draconic, I tell Voss, we either have a big problem or we have a bigger problem regarding Mr. Rosenthal.
There's only one or two. Bad or really bad.
We need to discuss it when we get back to Merrifield, and I think we need to have Dag in the room.
Right. Right.
Like, I figure that language is archaic enough that most people are going to be like, I have no idea what the fuck.
It's a good question.
Yeah.
Hey, Foxglove, do you understand Draconic?
Is that what snakes speak?
I don't know. Probably not.
Then
you get
no,
languages,
I don't think I
though.
do.
You get languages equal to your intelligence bonus, which is 4.
So I think
so
I
you
know
get
all
4
of them.
languages. You get your common is Cadraic here, and then you get 4 other language. You'd have Sirens speak Fae, I believe, right?
We do, yes.
Yeah, and then you would get those 2 for free, and you get 4 others of your choice. So let's make this even easier. Hey, do you want to speak Draconic?
I want to speak anything that is remotely lizardy or
Draconic. Hallow would be
reptilian.
really good to speak with dead things. Spirits speak Hallow. That's a very common language. It's like the common of the undead. So I at least take those and pick yourself 2 other ones. Can you tell me what your passive perception is? That's 10 plus your total bonus.
My passive perception is going to be navigating new character sheets is always fun.
Yeah, you'll get it after a while. If you're looking at the Roll20 one, is that what you're looking at?
Yes.
The Roll20 character sheet, right-hand side.
Right side under hit points.
The reason it's
Under
there
hit
is because
points?
initiative uses perception, but it also can be changed. You can use any skill for initiative as long as it makes sense in the scene. It's like if you're
Got
doing
it.
investigation and a fight breaks out, you use whatever skill you were using at the time. So you're
Well,
11
that is
till
gonna be a,
21.
Yes.
21. Okay. You hear and see Nora talking to the Vulg. You know who they are in passing, like maybe not besties with them or anything, but you know who they are in passing. And they are discussing something in Draconic. You easily can overhear it. Where were you staying at on this train before it had the catastrophic accident of being... I don't even know if you saw that episode. I only take us to here. Yeah, there it is. This here is what happened.
Yes.
As the rail line was blown up and it sank into the tides.
Yep. The big oof.
The big oof. The biggest of oofs. So, up to you where you stayed on the train. Were you on one of the ones that went down and you got out before it fell down? Are you in one of the rich quarters, staying in your own private room? Totally up to you on how you want to do it.
I would have definitely had a private room.
Okay. You also would have seen that woman in the red dress who was wandering around on the train at one point in time. When you made your stop in Merrifield, she got off there. Oh, no. That's not true. When did you guys get Marsden back? When did she join you guys?
She actually came back with Dag.
She was on this ship. Okay, so she was on here when Dag and people went back to go get help to get your train cars pulled back. She left with them. She actually had a horse, a real horse, not a soul-powered horse, not an Thomas, not a stallion, a steel stallion, an actual horse.
Based on the fact that she had an actual horse, would I have known her from before now?
Up to you. She's a psychiatrist.
Yes. I mean, probably in passing.
Cool. Give me a perception roll.
Cool.
God.
Cool.
Do I need to pull up another character sheet, Eric?
No, not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
28.
You know she handles herself well. She knows how to fight. She did comment on your cane. She said that in Merrifield there is a store there called the Bullet Parlor. You should get that cane looked at.
Okay.
That's one thing that she would have said because she noticed what it was. And then when she rode off on a horse, it was her, another air marshal, and Dag, and they all made their way back to Merrifield, and that's how the Tide Rider came here to get you guys out. And then everyone got jumped and held up and tied up, and you went through all that bullshit. So you hear them talking about there could be a problem. We need to have Dag there. You know who Dag is. He was on this train before, so that's not new. You do know who he is. He's a high up air marshal. He's got 6 wings, which puts him up. Isn't he an admiral at this point? Admiral Dag, Grand Admiral Dag. I think he is.
I think so.
He's Grand. Yes, he's Grand Admiral Dag. So he's way up there in the Air Guard, which means he's a very important person. And you notice that this train was full of like extremely well-off, rich or important people before all this went to hell in a handbasket. So, would you stay on the train as they're towing it back, or would you be trying to get off this train on one of the airships, get the fuck out of here, or would you ride the train back to Merrifield? It's a 3-day trip home.
So
I don't know what type of adventurer you are, so.
So I would think that when the current party is getting onto the airship, she'd probably just be doing that hovery thing, and she'd be like, "That's a nice airship you got there." Just kind of making a loud observation.
There's some other people like, that is a nice airship. There's a lot of space on there. Why don't you just fly us out of here?
Unfortunately, the ship is not for personal use. It's under strict...
personal use? This is dire
Orders from Merrifield.
circumstances. And like another one of the rich people, like, yes, we'll pay you to take a ride. You can
How much?
fly us back.
Unless you want to deal with the Hastings family. I would
Hold on.
suggest remaining on this train.
Hold on. Oh, that Hastings family, we go way back. They would totally understand in helping us.
Knowing what I know about the Hastings family and my conversations with Oliver's mother and father and brother and sister, is that true?
They know a lot of rich people. I mean,
Would
rich people always know rich people.
Right, but would they be cool with, oh yeah, hop onto our train that now no longer has our son's soul in it, but a demon in it?
Well, I
Would
don't
they
think
be open
I don't
to carrying that
think-
liability?
I don't think they understand what's actually going on with the Whisper. I think all that his mother actually knows is that her son is back. That Edward is back.
Okay.
That's
but
it.
would they be okay with taking on that liability, not knowing what's going on with the engine?
Depends how much you're paying, I think.
Everyone sign a waiver.
Because if they're
Would
really
I?
going to be that insistent,
I mean,
they can stay in the cargo hold because there's no passenger space
True.
here. It's literally
no, there's nothing. There's
for the
no
crew,
actual passenger space.
and then cargo.
Yeah,
And I'm sure they have most of the human
and
remains
Voss would
out
actually
of there
say,
by
but-
now.
Yeah,
Hopefully-
no, there's
hopefully
there's
so.
actually there's no quotas on board for anyone of your
Distinguished-
caliber.
Distinguished guests such as yourself.
Well, I mean, it's
you'd
3
be-
days. I could just ride on the deck, and one of the woman who doesn't want to say anything, it was really kind of a jerk about the true faith. She says, she's like, why would you want to ride on an airship that has holes in it, that a combat was on with some demon? You think that they're not a beacon for bad things? I'll be on the train, thank you very much. And some
Would
of them
it be-
look around and they're like, oh, that's not a bad point.
Could I try to reinforce this point by sowing a rumor?
Oh, fuck. Fucking... For those who don't know, I let Allie make a character that I personally would love to play, but I personally don't know how I'm going to love it on the show. So, yeah, Allie, for the rest of the party here, let me take us over to the other table here.
She's gonna sow a rumor, and it's actually gonna be true. Because
Let's-
she's probably
let me
gonna
do
be like,
this.
"Did you know that they have a demon
God,
running their ship?"
Don't.
Don't.
And we'll be like, "How did you know that?"
All right, so here is I have it up. If you click your ability as your dandy, it will put it in the chat room, in the chat dialogue.
Okay, so if I go over to here
You just click it.
and then
What is-
hit.
What is insight under? Now?
What, like reading
Or-
reading people's like emotions and stuff? That's perception.
Yeah, sense motive. It is
Perception.
perception. Okay.
I think it's
There you go.
diplomacy. Isn't it?
Hey Kelly, you're now beat in the longest version of a fucking feat ever.
Nice.
God.
Oh my goodness! I gotta scroll. I'm like, where does it begin?
This is sow rumor. So for those who don't know, this allows her to sow rumors and do some stuff that I think is absolutely amazing as a player, as a GM. Fuck it. You spread rumors which may or may not be true. What type of rumor are you trying to spread right now, Allie? What is Miss Foxglove doing?
So I'm going to basically be like this woman is like making her declaration in the middle of the room, and Lillian is just kind of like staying to the back, just going like, "Oh, that's so true. That would be such a shame if everyone were to go on there, and then that war tousled ship were to, make its fiery demise." And it's just, the structural integrity. I know a thing or two about ships, and I'll tell you, honey, if you
my
put more than
God.
4 more people on that, it is going down like something that goes down.
Those are called prostitutes and hookers. Yeah, we know what you mean. So this is,
All
by
of
the way,
their
this is
moms
rated
are
R.
hoe.
You don't have to worry about that. We did find out you cannot use brothel when people are voting for stuff in a Twitch poll, though. You can't use the word brothel.
Okay.
I did find that out. So yeah,
I mean, I was gonna say the Titanic, which is why I was like,
Oh,
that's probably
yeah.
not here. But
a lot
thank
of
you for
ships
taking-
sank during the Sundering because all the water went away and they just went straight down to the bottom of the ocean floor. So
Who
You're
knows
gonna
what type
sow
of
this
damage
rumor?
you've taken to their engine?
what do you make a roll with for this? Is it deception?
Deception.
Yeah, I would
Jesus
assume it'd be
Christ.
deception.
Oh, I roll secretly. The GM rolls this check for ability in secret. I trust you. Just make a roll. I know you can play it off. It's
I was
way
gonna
more
say
entertaining.
that's pretty good. Eric really rolls well when he's.
No. I'm gonna let Allie roll.
We've been doing so many rolls where it's supposed to be a secret GM roll, and we're all just like,
I would
"Oh,
have to
roll it."
have such a huge.
I
Oh
know.
yeah, so we use real dice too. Don't forget. Would you like to use a hero
Should I
point
just
for a
tell you what that
reroll?
was?
Is it
Let's.
bad?
I mean, I'll tell you right now, it's a 19
On the die?
Total?
total.
Would you like
You
to
might
use a
wanna-
hero point?
I would like to use a hero point.
All right, roll again.
That's a little bit better. That's a 34.
Just a little bit better.
A little bit.
Well, I mean, you guys are level 8. 34 is not out of sorts. It's up,
Like
up
my-
their roll for level 8 characters.
Like
it's
my-
higher.
20 versus a 30.
24 is the average DC roughly for something at 8th level. 34 is up there. 34 is at 8th level is a spell DC. Like that's usually 10 higher in general for spell DCs. So you start sewing this and everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense to me. I mean, it does not look sound. I'll look up. There's like blood pouring off the bow of the ship where the Vrock has murdered like 3 people. There is holes on the side and there's chains hanging off of it from getting harpooned through it, not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Fucking
Yeah.
red cap ship.
It doesn't look like it's in good shape. And everyone's like, oh yeah, staying here, you're right. That Miss Foxglove, that is a very astute observation. I believe staying here is a better idea. Can we stay here, but can we at least clean this place before we continue on our journey? Some of these train cars are in despicable repair because of the amount of blood.
Yeah, go
and
right
death.
ahead.
Well, I meant you, not me.
No, I don't work on this train. This isn't even our train. We're giving you a lift back, mate.
Omar says, we
That's
will
where we're
take
at.
care of everything. You do not need to worry. It will be taken care of. Just please go back to your quarters. I will say, if your quarters is dirty from some horrible happenstance, remember, this is a brass wall rail line. We are the Tide Runner. We are simply here towing you home. This is not a representation of the Tide Runner's name. It is a representation of the brass wall line. And that is unfortunate, but the truth. I will make sure everything is cleaned and we will get you up and running in no time. If you can make your way to the dining cart, we'll get some food ready for you. And like you see people wander off and Omar kind of nods to everybody for helping out. And the camera will cut as everybody boards onto the ship or stays on the Tide Runner and its carriages or its packages and makes its way back to Merrifield. The 3 days are uneventful.
Quick. I have a quick question for you before we move on from this.
Of course you can.
She said it was in the fight with the demon. Is that common knowledge?
That there was a demon on the board?
Yeah. It's like it was just in the fight with a demon on deck. Like she said that pretty fly off the wall. So
Would I?
I'm gonna
Is
roll a
it
perception
common
check.
knowledge? No. Do people know demons exist? Yes.
right, but the fact that there was one on the ship that people were fighting,
They
and
could
she
see
was
it.
down here in a train
Well,
car.
You could refer to anything as a demon if it was, fearsome enough.
Yep.
Could have been a bandit who was like fought like a demon. Like
Yep.
I
Like a
bet
blue
you they're not
demon?
going to assume, like a blue demon.
But no,
Fair enough.
she didn't say it was a Vrock. If she would have like called it out by type, sure.
Okay.
She said a demon, which honestly anything could be that is scary and makes you uncomfortable. So as the camera cuts across and the 3 days passed of everyone doing their own things, we get ourselves back to Merrifield. As it train pulls into station, it detaches the 3 remaining cars for the brass wall line to come pick up and do whatever it is they need to do with it. They do tell you it'll be a few days. We're going to have our downtime during this moment here, where the 2 weeks of downtime have happened, and everyone has started looking into different things going on. But as soon as you arrive, my question to Drew is, during the 2 weeks, are you able to fix Jin?
I don't know because we haven't actually rolled for it.
That's what I'm
so
saying.
now we can.
Do you want to roll or do you want to let the audience roll?
Is Ed here?
Using my
Is Ed
modifier.
here first?
Yeah, is Ed here? Because no.
I don't see an Ed. Let's find out.
Nope, no Ed.
No Ed.
Okay. All right.
Just a Pretty Boy Legends here. I don't know who Pretty Boy Legend is.
We have Social Growth Discord.
Pretty Boy Legend? Oh, I know. I think I might know who Pretty Boy Legend is.
I'm gonna say using my modifier, which is based off we're using occultism, right? We're using fettering.
Mm-hmm. I say I know
Yeah.
who Pretty Boy Legend is. Do you want to roll it yourself? This is a very important.
How many-
This is like a make or break for Jin.
If you roll it yourself, you
Yeah,
can spend
no.
a hero point.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it.
Yeah, I know
It's
who it
shit
is.
I'm doing.
I know who you are, Pretty Boy.
How
All right, give me a roll.
How many are we doing?
Oh, just one.
No pressure, Drew. No pressure.
Just
You got
one
this.
roll. Just one.
Spending a hero point.
Yeah, that's what I like to do. Let's just mark that off right away.
God damn it.
Oh, even better. Would you like to spend another hero point?
Can't. You can only spend one on a roll.
Oh, you're right. How bad was it?
So that's only a 30.
Okay. And how are you going about doing this? What are you doing? So we should probably explain to everybody who hasn't been here is this. The train car, one of them that is at station, has got a prison cell built into it. Inside of it, there is this large wolf-like creature with a goblin-like face. Anytime someone comes in the room, it like charges the gates and it crashes into the prison cell all the time. Like every time someone comes in, they've been trying to fix it. And what they know is that Jin has been devoured by this Barghest. The Barghest is intelligent. It can speak. So what is Voss's idea on how to fix this?
Well, because we have the sword from the Lady of the Tides.
Broken.
It's broken, but I remembered Jin was touched with it and it brought his face back.
Correct.
So I'm wondering if it still has the ability to call the tides to it, maybe suck them in. So I'm basically trying to use that to take away.
What do you know about Barghest, Drew?
From this.
What does Voss know about Barghest? And also remember, you did just have a woman mention a demon casually. She also might know stuff, and she is in Merrifield somewhere. I didn't even think about that. I did not plan that. That just happens to work.
Demons are under Arcana, right? Because they're
correct.
Planes
or religion, one or the other.
Okay, so Arcana, because it's the one. God damn it! Another hero point.
Yeah, there we go. Another hero point. That's perfect.
Too bad we're not in Cadra in my house.
Yeah,
correct. You're not. I'm gonna get us the Merrifield map here, actually.
Got a request on the weird occult knowledge telegraph line.
Huh?
The Voss phone.
The Voss phone.
Yeah, womp womp womp. That's a 31 Arcana.
31 Arcana. If this is a demon, this Barghest-like creature, and it has swallowed the soul of Jin, and Jin is still in there and has not, the spirit of him has not gotten out. The fact that Jin is still fighting means you have a chance to bring him out. With that said, the easiest way to free souls from a demon is to kill it. Now, it may consume that soul to heal itself, or one of many other souls that it has eaten, to heal itself as a pacted creature.
Got it.
Now, you could use the sword to try to pull Jin out, but you may get someone else on a bad roll or a failed roll. And a critical failure, who knows? Now, you rolled a 31. So you've gotten these two pieces together. You're standing outside of the gate. Are you by yourself doing this during the 2 weeks, or is somebody else there with you?
No, I'm going to have...
Are your students with you?
Here's a perfect learning opportunity, kids.
Here's how you shoot a gun, kids.
I'd probably have them with me, and I would have Everston here if he is available.
I mean,
actually, and Nora.
Building
Fuck
stuff.
it. I'd have everybody here if I could. Just as Nora, it was.
No,
well, I mean, Nora's Nora.
So when the camera cuts across to Merrifield and all the things that are here, first question I have is to Foxglove. How often have you wandered through Merrifield since this ghost town has been rebuilt? Have you been here before? Is this your first trip? I mean, you probably went through it when you came through on the brass wall and stopped for a little bit. Have you been here before? The city's only maybe, I think we're a little over a year old now, and they have grown up like quickly. From being a wreckage town to a real town.
We're a big village now.
Yeah, a big village. And they have an entire stone wall around the entire place for some reason. There's like a big fortified wall. Then there's still buildings on the outside of the wall being built.
Only a couple times, so not very familiar with it. Like kind of know the area, but very much like when you visit a place and you're like, oh, wow, they have a target now.
Okay.
You know, whatever the equivalent would be.
So on your way back, I think you would be at some point in time preparing your spells through your patron. Do you obviously have a private cabin, but that means your entire room inside that train on the way back would be filled with Bartleby if he was out. Just as a heads up.
Yeah.
Okay. Crushed room. Doesn't like it. Nowhere to stretch out. Confined. Like real confined. But when you speak to Bartleby, sometimes you also speak to your patron. And I think during arrival to Merrifield and everything being pulled back, you would contract to do your spells for the day, and your patron would ask a couple things of you. Says, I see that you are back in Merrifield, this town of the true faith. My rail line was destroyed. I'm not happy about that. The Brasswall rail line is extremely important to how we make our money here. I need to know if the engine can be recovered, the locomotive. The engine itself is very powerful, and the last thing I want is the true faith to get their hands on it. Now, you know the locomotive is stuck in the side of one of these huge spires that come out of the Arcodius crater. They look like coral reef spires, and the train is literally stuck in one of them. And those are also the homes to where sturges breed, and they already encountered those things once. You probably would have seen it out of the side of the train cars while you were tied up and held there. Just like that engine is too important to be left behind. The true faith find out that we can do something they cannot, and it's going to cause problems. So, I do need to get access to that and get it back.
Okay, I think we can figure something
I
out.
will pay you like always in magical prowess. The second thing I need, though, there is a man who works there. His name is Terry. He's a long-time friend of the family. Terry is called out more than once to me on occasions, trying to make decisions for this town. And I need to make sure he is doing well. The last thing I need is Terry to be ill. His family is important to what we do here in Brasswall, and it is also important to you, considering the fact that he is holding an object of power you may want.
And what object is that?
His right eye.
I'm listening.
That is it. That's all you need to know. Please check on him, make sure he's doing well. His family is disposed of curses and having issues within their lineage.
Eye on.
Wah, wah, wah. She tells you where you can find him in the city as well, so you're not like hunting around asking for Terry.
I just want Allie to know. Good luck with the death threats. Because Sunburst will probably gun for you now.
Hey, listen,
Terry
Alan left.
Terry must be protected at all costs.
We'll tell you during intermission, but Alan left, and the rule was if Alan's character died, he played Terry. So everyone has tried to keep Alan alive the entire time. Terry is still alive. Alan is now gone. And Terry has been having some problems lately.
Dibs.
Untouched.
So, she would give you the location where he says. It says that he is in the town hall a lot of times, or you can find him in the air tower in the city as well. Okay. He acts as the mayor for Merrifield. The other people that you should be warned about is Voss, Nora, which I believe you know, and Everston. They seem to also help run the city, and a man named Jin, which I don't know much about this individual, but I believe he is a spirit of some power that seems to help Terry on the day-to-day. At least that's what the ethergraph and the letters say. I was supposed to be visiting, but I do not have time right now. So in my stead, I'm going to have you look into it.
Happy to do so.
Excellent.
So,
I figure this voice, when you talk, does the voice come out of Bartleby still?
yes.
Do you want to tell the audience what Bartleby is now, or do you want to wait until he's actually on camera, or do you want this to be an in-camera moment?
I feel like, honestly, I feel like when she's speaking to him and trying to be subtle about it, she's just kind of opening her coat and
Like
basically
speaking
just
into
like a mouth kind of comes out.
Just the head?
Not even the full head, just the
Just
mouth.
the snout?
Just enough, yeah.
So the snout alone
Awesome.
is the size, it's actually larger than a human head. Okay. So
Oh,
what
Bartleby.
color is he?
He's a very, very, very dark green to the point where it almost looks black.
Okay. Dark green Bartleby.
Like if green was navy. Navy
Then we-
green.
Dark green, like that rich blue.
British
green.
racing green.
British racing green.
I'll Google that.
Sorry,
Oh my
something's
God.
not right.
Oh my
Wait a
god.
few minutes and
Ah!
try setting up again. You can also try unplugging your device and plugging it back in.
Swing and a miss.
Sometimes the spirits that are fettered start talking on their own.
Oh man.
You know what? That might be my
Timing,
pen.
though.
That might be
Might
my
be your
my pen. My coal
Amazing.
iron pen with the
God.
demon mouth.
So, as you're having this conversation, do you get a room here somewhere in Merrifield,
The snoot.
or do you or do you just buy a house in Merrifield?
I wouldn't want a permanent residence. There's just too much commitment there.
All right.
Oh, it won't be permanent, trust me.
She doesn't know that.
I know.
If it's outside the wall, it is.
That's true.
So probably just rent somewhere. There is a really nice there is a burlesque parlor in town that has rooms above it. There is a regular like inn that you could stay in here that's at the bottom and just outside of the air tower for travel. Does the Everston Manor rent out rooms yet at all, or is that strictly the family's, Todd?
No, that's straight up family business.
Okay.
There's no way that's been completely renovated and safe enough for people to go in there.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta test run shit. So
Again, sign the waiver. Stay
Sign
the
the
night.
waiver.
why is the door shut and locked for 24 hours? No worries.
You
Where
can
did all
survive
these
this
taxidermied
manner.
animals come from, and why are they looking at me?
Why do they? This is fascinating. How did you get such animatronic details here?
Just wake up with them at the foot of your bed. So
Wake
then
up
yeah,
your
you could just
hands
get a
in one
place
of
here.
them.
Up to you. Would you stay at the Grey Lotus, which is the brothel / burlesque parlor, or would you
Yes,
pick one of
she
the
would.
other inns? That's your thing. All right,
You-
perfect.
Definitely. Sorry, and what did you say that was called?
The Grey Lotus.
Okay.
It's actually one of the cards. It's pretty powerful right now. Can I get a perception for gather information while you're in there? Just general talking when you come in, you watch the shows, you stay, all that kind of jazz.
That is a 29.
Ooh, are you happy with that roll, or would you like to spend a hero point?
I'm happy with that roll because that's almost as much as I can roll.
Do you have any bonuses to like socializing with people or figuring things out when you were using your dandy abilities?
That's a wonderful question. I'm just double checking really quick.
I think courtly graces is pretty important.
Mm-hmm.
Make an impression.
I can, yeah.
Bartleby could aid her. I don't get that.
Oh yeah, your familiar could aid you. I'll roll for him.
True.
I'll roll for him.
Okay.
All right. I aid. You get a +1, so that's a 30, which is good because you need a 30. What you secretly find out on the menus here when you go to order stuff and find things and see the shows, or if you get a private room or doing those kind of things, male, female, doesn't matter here. The biggest thing you notice is there are some special areas on the table where there are lotus petals carved into their wooden tables on their stages, and you can purchase lotus petal tea. You see once in a while someone take one of the lotus petals out and they stick it in the imprint on the table. Someone comes up, they hand them a different menu and walk away.
There may
Lotus
or may
petal-
not be a 16 charisma half orc.
Lotus petal tea just to give an idea, it's a silver economy. Is 10 gales. Gales are gold.
Ooh.
It's pricey. It's a very expensive rare tea out of Meoshan, grown in like the highest parts of the rolling city. So you can order it, but they seem to bring out another menu and set it down.
Looking around the room, is there anybody that I think I might be able to get to buy the tea for me?
Absolutely. Absolutely. How would you like to do that? Distracting flattery?
Let's go for it. Yep.
God fucking damn it. All right, give me a deception roll, girl. Where's my will DC? That is bullshit. Okay, so you find a prime specimen. You want male or female?
Whoever, I'm gonna be very blatant. Whoever looks dumbest
Dumb.
and richest. Dumb and rich.
You got a female. I just rolled odds and evens. You got a dumb, wealthy female.
All right, and
it's somebody who is on the train. That makes even more sense.
Okay, that's a 35 on the die for deception.
35?
Or not on the die. 35 total. Ha ha ha. 19 on the die.
What
Is
dice
it
are you using?
the angry woman, or is it the jilted wife?
It's the jilted wife.
Yes.
She's drinking by herself. Her husband is off with a bunch of the dancers. You see him go into one of the private room. The shows are amazing. Can I get someone to give me a D20 in the audience, please? One of the citizens of Merrifield, give me a D20 roll for how well performance goes for the night. What does a critical give you? 10 minutes. Success to attitude doesn't decrease. Critical. Thank you.
17.
Damn gamer share.
Wow.
Towards yourself, allies' behavior result in allies' behavior. Oh wow. Okay. So she's really mad about her husband. She recognizes you from the train. You begin talking. She says that this marriage has been on the rocks for quite some time, that he doesn't want someone of my age anymore. She is attractive, but not gorgeous. She looks like a person who's worked with her hands most of her life. She's pretty built. She tells you that I would say through conversation, as you're like trying to get her to buy this stuff, that she originally worked for the Earth Guard, and she now works as a lamplighter, helping build organized groups and unions in cities to bring light to cities so that they have daylight when the tides roll in. Mm-hmm. So she's like physically bending metal and building like lamp structures and doing all the hard work of a lamplighter. So it's physically grueling work. I mean, her hands are like all calloused. I mean, she looks like she's worked a forge, but like I said, she's attractive. Is she smart? Not really. And she talks up a good storm, enough to where you get her to buy this tea that you're interested in. A woman walks over, scarlet hair. She has a veil over her face right now. She's in scarlet leathers and lace. She sets down a second menu. Oh, actually, she would hold out the menu and say, "Who purchased the tea?" And the woman goes, "I bought it for her." She's like, "Would you like the menu, or am I giving it to the madame here who bought?"
I'll take the menu, thank you.
All right, you get it? It is a list, and it takes a minute. It's in a bunch of different languages, but from what you can get out of it is a list of services for assassinations. And there's like 10 or 20 different versions that you can order for assassinations. Like if it's just social assassination, ruining their career, if it's actually getting them killed, if you want them to live, how you want it done. And there's just a whole list you buy from, and they're all named different teas out of Meoshan. Very similar to the floral language that you know.
Okay. Very interesting.
She goes, "What's this?" And she like looks over, she's like, "Oh, more tea."
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess or something.
Yeah.
And she looks at the prices, she's like, 10,000 gales. Do we own the tea company?
Very good point. This is a little bit too rich for my palate.
Well, I mean, we can do it, but that's a lot of money. Like, we could do this like $1,000 one if you want.
No, that's all right. I've tried that one before.
Oh, for 1,000?
Don't
you read
worry
it, and
about
it's the $1,000 one is to maim somebody, like bust their knees in, essentially.
Yeah.
She goes, "How? Well, I've never had this before. The black and blue, is it good?"
Not really. It's a little bit overpriced, honestly.
What about this one here? This one's only 2,000. That's only a little bit more.
What's the $2,000 one?
2001 is to kill somebody of non-important status. Like you're not in a political office or anything along those lines, just like your wife or husband.
Interesting. You know what? I don't happen to know where the restroom is around here. Have you seen it? Would
The
you
water
mind-
hole? The water hole's around back. Follow the pink alley, the pink hallway back to the back. There's a bunch of them back there. Which one do you want? I'll order the 2,000 one. We'll try it.
Oh, don't worry about it right now. Honestly, I'm getting a little bit tired, but I can't seem to find my jacket. Do you see it anywhere?
No.
And
you had a jacket with you?
Yeah, I'm gonna describe a jacket that does not exist right now.
Okay, sure, right. That's what. And then she starts looking around and she starts asking people.
Okay.
Have you seen this jacket? Fur on the outside, the tops, black, leather. Have you seen it? No. And she goes to like the coat check room and she walks away from you.
Awesome. When nobody's looking, I would like to let Bartleby know that I found something interesting. And I would like
to hear the voice. Well, Bartleby or your patron? Who are you actually contacting?
Bartleby.
Okay, Bartleby. Male?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You contact Bartleby. Bartleby goes, interesting how? What do you have?
I would like to give him the menu. As subtly as possible.
So you slide it into like the pocket he lives in. And he starts looking through it. He's like, very interesting. 10,000 is a high price to pay for the death of someone important, but we could get rid of people within the true faith for a simple 10,000 Gale stipend? Well, there is that new... Oh, what is her name? Tilda? We could get rid of her. She's been a hassle.
No, I wouldn't want to get anybody involved in...
Well, then what am I doing with this menu if we're not going to use it?
I just think that it's interesting. I think it might come in handy a little bit later, and I can be a bit of a collector, so
the waitress comes. Yeah, the waitress comes back and she looks around the table. She's like, "I need the menu, please. Those do not leave the establishment."
Oh, I believe that that young woman over there. She took it and went off. Something about her husband. I'm sure she'll be back a little later.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a deception roll from you. On that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're lying to an assassin.
Oh, cause she's the secret.
Yeah, no, that's all right. You give me that deception roll. Yeah.
And dying immediately.
I hope you have a backup character. Yeah. Oh, what's this? You have other power still? Jesus Christ.
Oh, dude, Lie to Me is so good. I love it.
Oh, that's when somebody is trying to lie to me.
No, Lie to Me is when you're trying to lie to somebody while talking to them.
Okay.
Use deceptions to weave traps and trip anyone trying to deceive you. If you can engage in conversation with someone trying to lie to you, you use your deception DC. It is when she's being lied to. If it's higher than your perception DC, to determine that they succeed, this doesn't apply. You have back and forth dialogue. I can tell you she is definitely lying to you. So you can use this.
Cool. So...
Tiavana for
That's
those
a
prices.
28.
She's being very calm, but in her voice, you know she means business. And she does want that back. And she goes, right, I did not see the menu leave the table. I was definitely watching. So if you could please take it out of your jacket, the one that you sent her after. I would appreciate if you just put it back on the table. I do need to know if you're ordering something, though. This is a timed service. And she sits down next to you, like, casually. Her body language looks like flirtation, like she belongs in the brothel, but her words are not that.
I don't think there's anything I can do other than give it back right now.
I mean, you could try to leave with it.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Just have Bartleby, remember it.
Allie, you're already smarter than Alan. Good job.
Facts.
I mean, there has been a second pair of eyes on it, which was honestly the biggest thing I wanted to do.
Yep.
So
Bartleby would like, I could just eat her. Whole thing. Just have her meet us out back. Dark alley. We can keep it.
Bartleby, we don't eat strangers. And I'm going to say that out loud as I'm giving it back.
But she goes, I'm no stranger. My name is Sasha. Who are you? He's like, see, we know her name.
Oh my gosh. Lillian.
Oh, Lillian. That's a great name. And she grabs your hand and flips it over and runs her hand down like your lifelines. And she stops at one and pushes a little hard. I need a will DC from you.
Oh, I don't like that.
And a will save. And then we're going to cut over to the train. What do you got, Allie, for your will save?
That's a 21.
21. Let me write down 21. Okay.
I think I have one more hero point left.
It's up to you if you want to use it before we go to intermission when you replenish them.
Yes.
All right, give me a roll.
What are you? That's a little bit better. That's a 25.
All right. 25 after a hero point. That's all your hero points, right?
Yes.
So, the camera cuts back to the entire crew standing out front of the cage as this beast is slamming against the metal over and over again. Nora, Voss, Everston, you don't hear your friend's voice at all. This creature seems prone on getting out. It's like reaching through, trying to claw you between the metal bars. This Barghest is very, I would say, hostile compared to normal. You've talked to it numerous times. It's not. Oh, welcome to the show. So what are the three of you going to do? And what was your roll, Drew? What did you get? Figuring out a way to do this? I would need a fettering roll, actually. You were asking me what we would need. It would be a fettering roll.
So I'm going to basically examine a potential clue. Pursuing a lead.
Cool. Yeah, right.
So then, when Voss makes this roll, I'm going to clue in and share the information with the triggering creature. So, Voss, you get a +1 to that roll that you made earlier.
Not only is she that good, she makes everyone else look good.
That good.
Yeah. So
I don't know if that's enough, but it's an extra +1.
So I rolled a 31. I rolled a 30 and 31. I rolled a 30 for the Barghest, and I rolled a 31 for the. I think that's what it was.
It was a 30 for the Barghest. It was a 31 for the Arcana regarding demons. So
that's what it was. So I haven't made the fettering roll yet.
I heard the die land. You got a 45.
Well, whatever you roll, Voss, you're getting a +1 for this fettering roll.
Got it.
Because I'm cluing you in on all the details that I caught while watching this Barghest flip out and be very aggressive.
Right, yeah. Of course. Of course.
So what do I know about Barghest with the 30?
You know a lot about a Barghest with a 30. Barghest are soul eaters. They are also a pacted goblinoid creature. They are extremely powerful the more they have eaten. You believe this one to be a greater Barghest. Good. Greater Barghest are lupine fiends with goblinoid faces. They are known as like the hero gods to a lot of goblins and creatures out there. They can change shape, which this one has not done yet. I mean, it has stayed in the bear form. Or not bear, sorry, the wolf form. They get mutations the more that they eat. And then, I'm trying to think if you know anything else about them with that. They process of consuming corpses involved into a greater Barghest. Result is an odd, unpredictable physiological changes. A greater Barghest has one mutation. You know that these mutations usually are like extra arms that they get. They get like a breath weapon. You haven't seen what this thing is, but the size of it, you think it is a greater Barghest. It's a large creature. They know how to talk. They are intelligent. It just hasn't spoken to you. They usually speak Abyssal, Common, and Goblin.
Okay.
What is Voss doing?
I think we're gonna do. Yeah.
Voss, would it? And this is okay. This is how I'm doing clue in. Voss, would it make more sense to try and fetter the spirit of the Bargist, or are you trying to? Would it be better to just try and specifically try and draw out Jin and fetter him in?
Well, normally the easiest way to get a soul back from a demon is to kill the demon and then get the soul back. Problem is these fuckers here, they eat them to replenish their health, and it's not conducive.
They usually don't eat souls, though. They usually eat the whole body. So you're dealing with something special.
So is that why Jin is still alive? Because he didn't have a body?
You're guessing. He probably materialized when he got ate.
Voss, do we have the bracers that Jin was originally bound to?
I'm sure you would have him somewhere.
Yes. I have the box that he's bound to, yeah.
I see Allie in the corner looking over her character sheet, dipping like super low out of frame, like, okay, what else can I do over here? Like I do.
I'm just like, survive.
Is this something where we want to use that emergency salt that anonymous donor bought?
Yeah,
I was thinking about it actually.
You could. It's not a bad plan. Refettering him to his bracers. For those who are watching the show and don't know, Jin is a spirit that helped out the director of expansion for the Emerald Order, the group that they are working for. And now, actually, Voss has that seat, which means Jin is your responsibility to a point. And he's your friend. He's helped you guys a ton, but he is a spirit that manifests himself with the bracers. And he's a pretty skilled fighter, like a martial combatant. But he's intelligent, and he is really good at navigating the landscape of like paperwork and social etiquettes and things like that, because he's from Meoshan. He's done it for a long time. So the spirit, if you wanted to rebind him and try to pull him out of this bargain, you could. There are two problems with this. One, you would have to find a way to put this thing to rest, either have it sleeping or bind it, because it is running around the cage right now. You could try salting the outside. It's not injured, though. And two, when you pull it, you may not get his soul. You might get somebody else's if you don't do this perfectly. Having those armbands will help, though. It will lower the DC, because they were his original place. See? Sunburst is already picking fights.
Amir, I'll fucking fight you. I saw Discord. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Going to
Kelly.
have an Earth Guard.
Okay.
Like one of our. Go ahead.
Boss, how sensitive? Do you know how sensitive Bargists are to daylight?
They're not.
They're not.
Nope.
As far as I know, it's not a thing.
All right.
They are. You would know they're resistant to fire and physical stuff, and they're weak to good and law, which is also probably why Jin is still alive.
Are they weak to? I mean, they're resistant to physical, but I mean, I don't suppose we could hit up the abandoned physician and see if he's got anything that could put a greater Bargist down temporarily.
Oh, the doctor?
The doctor?
We could get some greater Bargist nap time.
The doctor? We haven't talked to the doctor since we got him.
We talked to him. We asked him like how he was keeping people alive. He's like, "Oh
That's
yeah,
true.
I'm beating up pig's blood in this intestine."
That's the only time we spoke to him. You could do that.
Never even asked his name.
We never even
Nope.
asked his name.
Don't have his name.
Everyone assumes that abandons
plague
know each
doctor.
other.
Hey, doctor.
But we could ask
God.
the plague doctor if he has anything that could have put a greater Bargus to sleep.
He's probably not going to know what that is. Saying a large animal that is possessed might help. He's not going to know what a Bargus is.
I mean, well, but that's what I'm like.
Yeah, you
We
could.
could
That
see-
is definitely something we could do if you want to try to do that, or you could see if Everston could just hold it to the ground.
It's true.
Do you want to get in a cage with the greater Bargus, Everston?
Why not? That feels like
what
an
we're doing?
excessive
And-
risk,
What-
though. Like
and-
an
Yeah.
unnecessary
This is-
risk.
This
What,
is
what am I thinking? You can throw anything. Like, mate, come here. So
do not
Voss
have
kind
him-
of turns.
Do not have him.
Voss kind of turns around so that his back is to Everston. He's like, "All right, first of all, put this in the gun," and he's gonna load a small flour sack full of holy salt into the flak cannon.
Oh my god. Okay.
I like where this is going.
I do not.
Do we need
Ready
like
that.
Do we need like glass containers of holy water or something?
I have some of that actually.
Okay, let's say just load it all up in there. Chuk, 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 chuk.
Are you just
Well, no,
holding the flat cannon like this and like pour water
No,
in?
like I put it in a paper bag, like a flour sack,
Paper bag, okay. A cloth bag.
like it's a wad that you
Yep.
put in a
I get it.
fucking
Then
blunderbuss.
you pour holy water on it.
Yep.
What are
Do
you
that.
doing with this?
Nothing yet.
Is this gonna be like a nice holy salt water paste? We're gonna
Nap-
knead it into the greater Bargus dough.
It's a dream. It's a dream
This
We're
is-
gonna
sack.
knead it.
This is a Chekhov's salt sack. It's introduced in the first act, and we'll have to use it in the third.
And this is
Right.
Nora.
Salt sack.
This is Nora shaking her head like, we could have just asked the plague doctor for enough nap time to put down a large possessed
This
animal,
is-
but
We can let go have that conversation while I'm setting this up. That's fine. We're good.
Do you know how loud this is going to be? Not that
What?
you guys care.
No.
So you load it up. And Drew, what is Voss having him do before we go to break?
He's
just-
loading it up, and then
So Nora, go see if the doc has anything, and if it doesn't work with this,
and he pulls out a single arrow.
Oh, fuck. Okay,
He's
what is
like-
that arrow?
It's a sleep arrow that we've had
Oh.
for levels. I'm like,
mate,
It's-
since you're really good at throwing
If I
shit, can you just lawn
fail-
dart this right into his face?
I failed that fucking
If-
save. I swear to God.
actually, Voss, if that doesn't work, and then I pull on my satchel, and I pull out the slaying bolt.
Yeah, there is that too.
When did I give you that?
When
A
we
while
were
ago.
fighting, back when we were in the mansion fighting all of those.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they were in the basement.
They're in the basement.
Todd, can you please roll to hit me with your
We actually
lawn
have-
dart sleep arrow, please?
We actually have, Kelly. We actually have two of those.
Right. Well, I have one. I have one heavy crossbow with the quiver that helps reload automatically. It
What's
has
my
2
save?
ghost touch bolts, 2 plus 1 impact bolts, and 1 slaying bolt.
What's my save?
What did you roll?
For the sleep bolt.
I saw what I asked you. What's my save?
Sleep
17.
PF2.
Todd, can you roll to hit me, please?
I'm just checking my
Oh yeah, it is
bonuses.
DC 17.
Okay, I'm going to use incredible aim just because it gives me a big bonus to hit.
Okay.
And
Check out the
ignores
big bonus
consume.
on Brad.
It's a 17 will save or a fortitude?
Stand by.
It's
Page
the slip spell.
560.
I'm gonna spend a hero point to reroll.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Woo!
Eat that,
Right in the mouth.
Will.
Argus.
It's will save.
So it is a will save. So I had a really high chance of just making this save without even batting an eye. And I thought for sure that this was going to be hilarious. You throw it in, it'd stick me. And I was going to fake sleeping. But I can't because I rolled a 2. And I only have a plus 12. So I'm sleeping. You just put a Greater Bargus to
And
sleep with a fucking
gonna
arrow
be-
from like session 3.
It's going to be pretty hard for him to hear us because the critical hit means he's deafened.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The thundering weapon. Well, he gets a save.
What?
DC 24 fort save, or he's deafened for a minute.
I got a
If it's a
22.
crit fail, it's an out. All right, so he fails. He's deaf for a minute, and then he falls asleep.
We're going to break. We're going to break. This is absolute nonsense. I've been waiting for you guys to do something with this Bargus for like fucking 5 sessions, and you went.
And now
Yo,
we are.
Enjoy the lawn dart. Fudunk. Fuck out of here.
Lawn dart.
So as the Barkus literally falls asleep and starts snoring, you hear the demons. Souls. Over and over as this large wolf goblin-like creature falls asleep in his pen that you have inside of a rail car, the prison car, armored prison guard aboard the Tide Runner as the camera slides away from all of you going, this is going to be easy. Slides back to Foxglove sitting at a table with an assassin with her legs crossed. One heel is on her leg, and her holding her hand and pushing it, and you failed your save. Are you immune to sleep?
I don't think I'm immune to anything.
All right.
You're not a bar guest, are you?
No. You start to feel groggy.
Because they're not.
And you're familiar. I need to know if your familiar can come in and out of the familiar pocket on its own, or if you have this lovely movie, Night of the Living Dead. We're almost through it, everybody. We're almost through that. We only got like 2 more episodes left, and then Night of the Living Dead will be done. Welcome back to the show. We are in the middle of watching our original crew help take care of Jin, who is trapped inside of a Barghest, trying to make their way back. And we are currently watching Allie try to survive as Foxglove against an assassin in a brothel. It's funny because I didn't plan that. I only planned on letting her learn there was an assassin thing there, and then she took it a step further and tried to give the list of how you can murder people over to her familiar so they would have it for further notice. So this is how mistakes are made, and this is how characters learn. So I'm excited. We are going to do the drawing here in a little bit. I'm going to start it up because we have a lot of people in here tonight. And I think I would like the cast to actually be able to enter this drawing. You guys have done so much for getting cards for Ethauntia. I think the audience is good with it, minus whatever Sabrina says. Right as I said it. I'm fine with it. I would love for you guys to be able to enter it as well. I won't enter it myself, obviously. That doesn't make any sense, but I think it makes sense for all the people who have bought cards and purchased and been involved in this. This is kind of like a community giveaway, and the cast is definitely part of that for this one. So we don't do a lot of giveaways here. We are going to have more in the future, but I want to do something for that. As Kelly keeps playing Squall cards while I'm talking. So take us over to our group. Allie, you are in a bad situation. A pretty shitty one might say. I would say I feel bad for you, but I don't. And you have been put into the beginning of slumber. Sleep in this game is pretty dangerous. Sand starts to form around your eyes.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, God. We all spend our remaining hero points. We're all there. We kick its ass.
Right.
Now, I'm assuming everyone replenished their hero points during breaks, so that means that you would have 3 hero points again here, which is great. And then how many did you have to replenish, Nora?
I only have to do 1.
Okay. And then how many did you have to report? Well, Everston didn't use any. And then
no, I did.
Did you really?
That's what got me the. That's what got me the nat 20 against the Barghest.
And then Voss, how many did you use?
All of them.
I think you used all yours as well.
I think I used.
You have 2. You used 2.
You
used 2.
I did use. Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember if I used 2 or 3.
So, with that said, we're gonna start with the lovely Bartleby and Foxglove. As you hear your snake speaking to you, it's like, Lillian, wake up, Lillian. And like his voice, wake up. And it just fades off. In the beginning of sand, you can feel it like pouring over top of you in this slumbered state. You fall through what feels like the floor of the brothel into this sandy pit. And there's one chair in the room, and that is it. And a man wearing black and midnight blue striped socks knee-high comes out of the shadows. He's got a very creepy, crooked smile as he takes his hat off and goes like this and raises a coat rack out and hangs his hat up. He goes, "Oh, Lillian Foxglove. Traveling with, I see the heroes of Merrifield, the Grave Lighters. I have some questions for you. I haven't been able to pull them from anybody else, but you seem like the right person for this. Weak of will, weak of heart. Maybe you can help me in bringing these Grave Lighters to their knees. Welcome to my home." And he like goes like this, and sand billows and covers like the entire area you can't see. And all of a sudden you're inside of a small room with a table between you and him, with a teapot and 3 glasses in front of you. Are you interested in helping me? The game is very simple.
Do I recognize him at all?
Oh, if you want to give me a arcane roll. I don't know
Arcane?
what lores you have. Does Lillian have any lore? Lore's like the big ones.
Heraldry.
Ooh, yeah, I would actually allow that for this.
Okay. So for heraldry, cool.
Because his name is Harold.
That's just a 19.
Don't recognize them. That you do know. If you want to give me an arcane check, I'll give you a little information.
Okay.
Sunburst played this card.
That one is gonna be a 20.
A 20.
Yeah.
This is definitely someone from the Never. For the Never.
Okay.
Hey, Sunburst, play all your cards you want right now. The person themselves, you remember on the train them saying they were looking for someone. And they pricked everybody, including you, to test for blood. And after they said that, they would say, okay, no sand, they bleed. No sand, they bleed. And they go to the next person, to the next person, to the next person. And your intelligence is like 18, right?
Yeah.
Is it it's really high? You're guessing this may be the person they were looking for.
Okay. Cool.
It says, my name is Felix Rosenthal. I am a sandman for the Twilight, and I'm here to just simply find out what you know about the heroes of Merrifield. We've been trying to put a stop to them for some time, and we now have Oliver, their leader, in captivity, which means now I only have 3 left to go. Those glasses in front of you are those 3. And he reaches over and spins them, and each one of them has the face of Nora, Everston, and Voss.
Are they stickers that look like this?
No, but that'd be adorable. I didn't even think about that.
Aww.
So, Miss Foxglove, widowed, obviously, and we won't get into that. That's too personal. Well, I'm assuming she still wears some garb or something that indicates that she's in grieving still. 10 years later, does she still? Okay.
Yeah.
And he goes, I would be willing to bring your husband back for you. For simply turning these 3 over.
Could Lillian... You know what? Never mind. I'm not even going to ask that. Lillian is going to appear very hopeful.
Okay. Is it a
but
lie?
kind of... Yeah. Obviously.
Nora is like not even involved in this, and she was like, "Yeah, you know, she really didn't care about her husband."
He doesn't know that. He's
like
reading you. That's all he's doing.
So
hello.
Lillian's gonna kind of like look a little hopeful and kind of like lean forward, but then kind of catch herself and compose herself, and she just goes, "You would be able to." I'm sorry. Was it Phineas? Is that the name?
Felix.
Oh, no, you mean your husband?
My husband.
Your husband.
That husband of
Your
mine.
husband
What's his
Phineas.
name again? It's somewhere in these notes.
Yes.
Sure your
Why isn't
husband's
that her
Phineas.
accent? Oh my god, that's amazing.
Wow. Because
amazing.
I told her she's not allowed to use that accent because she uses it for everything.
Aw.
Oh my god, I'm pretty sure. Let me
It
go
is
look at my
Phineas.
notes.
It is Phineas.
It's
God
alright.
damn it.
It looks like a Phineas.
Yeah, it is a
so-
Phineas. I'm pretty sure. Yep.
Was his
Yeah,
last name
it is.
5s?
No.
No,
It's Fucanius.
it's not.
That was
It's
my-
not
Oh, that's
Fucanius
right.
either.
Was he a
It's very
gnome? That would have been great.
So Canius 5s.
No wonder she killed him. He liked to backhand everybody.
Yeah.
No
Phineas
discrimination, just
Foxglove,
everyone.
deceased. So, he says, yeah, I would be more than willing to bring him back. It would not be a hard task for a Sandman as myself. I would just wind back time for you. I could give you, let's say, 5 years for each person you turn in. 5 more years with him. That's 15 whole years.
15 years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what would you need from me?
Oh, it's very simple. These individual glasses represent the sanctity of them, and if you are to pour the liquid that is in here into those, would allow me to enter in and out of your dreams when you're slumbering near them. See, I need a gate, and you would be that gate. And by drinking all 3 of these, it would tie me to their psyche once you make contact with them.
Okay, so let me get this straight.
And he just starts pouring this black liquid into the 3 glasses. And when you look down in them, they look like star fields looking back up at you.
And he wants me to drink them so that I become a gate.
Correct. Just when you're sleeping, not when you're awake. It would allow me to exit in and out. You would sleep, you would wake up, you would have a little bit of the sand around your eyes like you do now. And then when you wake up the next morning, you would know no worse. You'll have the best rest you've ever had, though.
Could I do a knowledge, either Arcana or Occult, to see what he is trying to get me to eat right now?
Sure. Drink. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, drink, eat.
Three shots of black sambuca.
Oh, hell yes.
This dude's asking the wrong person. He should have gotten Nora.
It's actually Malort.
I'm fine with that, too.
That's fine.
So it's going to be... would it be Arcana or Occult?
Arcana.
Arcana?
Yep,
Okay,
that deals
that's
with the planes.
That's a 30.
And you want to know what? So the liquid you were drinking, basically, when you were in slumber, it would allow. It gives him a material component within your body to be able to enter and exit while you're sleeping. It'll also probably put you in a deeper state of sleep.
Would I be able to tell if I is it I ingest it and it's one and done forever, or would I be able to?
He wants you to drink all 3 if you're interested in all 3. If you only drink 1, he's only going to go after that one person.
Okay. So, okay, Lillian doesn't want to drink it. She has no interest whatsoever.
You can try to break out of this dream state. That's another option.
Oh, how? Okay.
You have to make 3 successful will saves. If you fail 3, you sleep forever.
Okay, cool.
No pressure.
So I want to cut back to them dealing with the Vargas. I'll let you have this little moment to decide what you want to do. Welcome to Ethauntia. This is how the game is played. So, you hit me with a sleep dart. It's really good irony across these 2 scenes, by the way. I just want to point that out. As you throw the sleep dart in him, hit him right between the eyes, he just, boom, out.
Thunk.
You can open the gate. That dude's out like a light. How long does the sleep dart last for?
Bye.
Allie's looking through all her abilities right now. Oh, so great.
It's the equivalent to the spell, so I want to say 10 minutes. Stand by.
Failure, the creature just falls unconscious. If it's still unconscious after a minute, it wakes up automatically, so we gotta hustle.
You got 1 minute. Real fast, baby. What do you like to do? He is asleep. He is out.
Right, let's get in there. Hold him down. If he moves, just blow his head off.
This is where my clue in comes for this role, boss.
Yep. Oh, right, yeah. How to do the thing.
Well, it's not how to do the thing. It's what Nora sees.
Well, no. I'm
thing.
making the roll to figure out how I need to do the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep that. I'm not going to be able to do much better. 37.
37. And which skill were you rolling under? Fettering?
Yeah, fettering.
So you get into the cage with this thing. Everston, you're going to hold it down, I assume. I need you to give me your check to hold this down.
You want athletic?
Yep. This will be more in case I wake up.
I'm gonna spend a hero point.
All right.
I'm not satisfied with this roll.
Okay. I just played a hero point for you,
That's
Everston.
Nice. 30.
Oh, so
30,
you got
so you
hero
held down.
points, just none for you? That's bullshit.
Yeah. So you hold them down. You walk over, Voss. Are you using the holy salt?
Oh, I'm sorry.
The holy
40.
salt is packed into his
40?
gun just in case it wakes up, so that he can just go
Okay.
click.
So you start doing the fettering.
30. It's 30.
30. Okay. So you start doing the fettering. You have the armbands out. And as you start going through the process, what does your holy symbol look like? I don't think we've ever asked you. How do you fetter as a Nexus staff wizard working for the Emerald Order? You don't technically... I mean, is Voss follow the true faith?
No, he doesn't.
I don't think we've ever talked about that. Do you wear a true faith symbol?
he wears the Emerald Order symbol. Like that is it is a focus of devotion to an ideal.
Okay.
Is basically how he does what he does. Like
Okay.
he joined the Emerald Order because, well, honestly, I joined it because we didn't have a fetter on the ship. But like when he became more ingrained in it, it's like, no, I'm good at this. This is what I do. This can help everyone, including my family. But like, it's what I was made for. So
Okay.
it's kind of it's faith in an ideal of what the world has become and how he can make it better.
Okay, fair.
Because it's something that he needs to happen in this world that we live in.
You give me a. You think you can pull it out? You can speak to the spirit. That's the first thing I'll tell you. You get Jin to surface. And the face of the beast, you see Jin's face appear out of it, and his hands go out of the creature's shoulders and grab the ground and like try to pull himself out of the body. And you see a bunch of hands come out of the creature, spirits, grab onto Jin and pull him back in.
So I'm going to, and this was prepped already as part of it, I'm wearing one of Jin's bracers, and as soon as he reaches out, I'm going to slap the other one on his wrist.
Oh, like fucking linking him?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you have him at least half out with his arm locked. The bracer stops. It doesn't go back into the creature, but the creature, when it goes thunk and hits against him, it wakes up. So now Jin's arm is out, and there's a bracer stuck on the skin of the V.I.Gs and the shoulder as it wakes up and starts to look around like... And you got a 30, you said, Todd?
Yep.
It fights. It tries to. And then Goblin, I don't know if anyone speaks it, it's like, let go of me! As he's like thrashing around the cage now. But you beat me by
Is Goblin
10.
its own... Is Goblin its own language, or does that fall underneath another
Goblin
thing?
Goblin is its own language.
Okay, I do not speak it.
And it is fighting hard. But you beat me by 10, so you beat me critically.
All right, next step, wax seal onto the bracer that is holding Jin.
Okay.
I'm going to use that to infuse his spirit back into the bracer.
Let me get this image on the screen for people to see what these fuckers look like.
Just tighten my grip.
Sleep now, only dreams.
Sleep now, only dreams. Give me your second roll. Remember, it takes 3 to fetter.
Ooh, that's a hit new song.
That's a...
3 to fetter.
Do I still have a +1 from Nora, or is that just to figure out?
If she wants to keep adding it to you, I don't know how that works.
It's a reaction.
Okay.
So every single
sure.
time I can just do reaction like, okay, now, here.
Cool.
Wait,
35.
it's coming out right now.
Fucking bullshit. Anyway, yeah, sure, yeah. What'd you get?
Hey, listen.
Yes.
Hey, listen. Did you get a 3? You say
35.
35. Oh, okay. So you get Jin, start pulling Jin out. And you see the other ghostly hands come out, and they're wrapped around like his waist and his ankles as he's trying to crawl his way out. And in Hollow, he says, there are many in there. This thing has eaten an army easily.
I'm going to basically long ways, all the arms that are reaching onto Jin, I'm just going to on one side with my staff.
Can we roll to hit? And I need another athletics check from you to keep me pinned. Todd.
28 to hit.
28 hits, yep. So you swack them, and a bunch of the hands disappear. And like a few sets are kind of stringing, but they definitely weaken the grasp.
3.
How much damage do you do?
2.
And is it magical? Or is it cold?
Yes. It is Ghost Touch.
Oh, okay. So you can actually strike them. Perfect.
Yeah.
So it hits and little bits of flame go.
It's like racking on the knuckles of just the arms of everybody.
Wait, are things coming out to try and
pull Jin back?
They're trying to hold Jin by pulling
so
back
can
in.
I? This is wow. Can I snap my suspenders and use athletics to grab Jin and pull him in? Because I have the hand wraps of Mighty Strike and Ghost Touch.
That's why you bring a party for this shit.
So here's what happens. Every time I think I have something planned here, these two numbskulls come up with something from items from like way back. That sleep arrow is like episode 2. There's salt that they're using from the salt mines from the cards that have been played. And now Nora's using suspenders, I believe, from like episode 1.
Side quest. Episode 0 side quest that we never recorded. I'm one of Blue Demon's biggest fans.
God damn. Yes, Kelly, you can. Can you please give me your athletics roll with your suspenders of glory? You got to find yourself some like metallic blue suspenders to wear on the show.
Oh my god.
We'll get you some Blue Demon patches to put on them.
I'm gonna hero point that because I can do better.
Okay. I like to hear that. Hero points are good. I like that.
I got 30.
So you yank Jin all the way out, and the hands let go between you and then Everston pinning this beast to the ground, this hulking autonomous, because he's large versus a large creature, pinning it down. It starts to flail heavily this time. And it turns back, and you can see the goblin-like face, and you see the hand retracting into a wolf form into like an actual creature's form, like the goblin wolf creature. And it goes, if you're not going to let go, then I will make you. And you see claws grow out of its hands, easily the size of daggers, as it slashes at the nearest person, which is not going to be Everston because you're on the back of me, like pinning me down. So I'm going to say probably the Federer. I get a penalty to hit you, but I'm still, but that's a 17 on dice, so it doesn't fucking matter. I'm assuming I hit you, and you're going to need to make me a concentration roll for your feathering, since I'm getting a chance to hit you. I have... Oh, sorry. Todd, what was your second roll for your athletics before I say I do this?
Nearly as good as I could ever get, 37.
So I'm pinned. As I go to slash, you pin him to the ground, and the slash misses. Because isn't it 2 actions and you pin? Correct? In PF2?
Because you have to grapple, and then you'd have to spend another action, and that would take a -4.
I'm gonna try again. He can't break the grapple. The fucking Thomas just got him held to the ground. And he's clawing the ground, like ripping up the metal in the bottom of the car, trying to get free. And then that would take us to your last roll to fetter him before we go back. Hi, serving hands. Hey, Eric, what?
I'm not sure what serving hands is about to say, but
I'm worried.
Nora, do I have a +1 from you?
Yes.
Look at Foxglove.
Because the +1 is a reaction.
Yeah, no, I was just making sure I had
that's
it.
why I'm like grabbing Jin and pulling him, and I'm like, okay, now.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah, what?
42.
Yes.
As you fetter him back to the bracers and he comes out of the creature, the creature looks up at him and goes, "You're just one of 1,000.
Now he's worth 1,000, mate. As he pulls out of the, he's going to pull out of the cage since he has Jin back. And I need the Barghest.
Okay.
Oh, go.
I need him to make me a fortitude save, please.
God fucking damn it. 18? No, I didn't think so.
No.
Are you casting a spell?
Yeah. Slow.
Okay, so I have 2 actions now. Fuck you. Oh no, did I critically fail? What's your DC?
You didn't.
Okay.
24.
I'm down by 1. So as you guys are pinning it to the ground, you have Jin out. Jin reaches over and unclasps the bracer from you and puts it on himself.
Okay.
And then he clanks them together and he pulls out his Nodachi. And he looks to you and he goes, "Are we keeping this beast?"
fuck no. Evanston, pull the trigger, mate.
Oh, did I just hear what I thought I heard? Is that the second one tonight? Oh, buddy.
Oh no!
Oh, buddy. It's the
Why?
second victim
Why do you do
today.
this?
The second victim today. Riddles played the first one. Ah! Jin pulls out the sword, and you see it come down as Everston's holding it in place. Whoosh, and splits the face, and like with a ghost blade, and it materializes in the middle of its head. And he turns the blade and cuts it out the side. Camera slides back into Slumberland. Foxglove, you're sitting with the 3 glasses in front of you. Have you come up with a plan? Are you trying to fight your way out of here through sheer will, or are you going to make the agreement?
Lillian Foxglove does not fuck around with this sort of thing. I am not very appreciative of being seen as a potential portal for somebody. And I also don't think that this is the kind of person that is really going to listen to any sort of web of deceit. So she's going to take a look at the 3 teacups and look back up. And she is going to say point blank, I can't say I'm particularly keen on being used for a portal when it comes to 3 folks that I don't even know about. I've had a minor run-in with the investigator, Tenwick, about a decade ago.
Yes.
And other than that,
hassle.
I've been on a train with them for a matter of days, hours.
Right, you're
very minimal
unexpecting.
contact.
That's the perfect reason to use you.
I don't particularly enjoy being used. However, I think that we can still come to some sort of agreement.
Well, you made a deal with someone for your powers, and he looks you over. He's like, so, I will offer you another deal. What if I told you that you only need to rest half the time you normally do before your patron answers your call? I will let it be that you can recover your spells in a 4-hour rest.
That's very intriguing. Do
Boss
you
is
have
like, I'll take the deal.
relations? Do you have a relationship with the Baroness?
I do not. I do not know her. She does not come to the Never. We have invited her many times, but as you know, she does what she wants to do.
I would just hate for there to be a conflict of interest.
Oh, there would be conflict, but this isn't a forever game. I just need you for a little bit of time. Just enough.
How long?
I need 3 uses of you as a gate. 3 in total.
3 uses. 3 uses or 30 days, whichever comes first.
Oh, you would have to stay with them for 30 days for that to work. Can you promise that?
I can do everything in my power, but I will have to get in close to them.
Okay. Well,
I figure it will take me at least 2 weeks.
I have something for you. He reaches down into the floor that it looks like carpet, but he reaches into it and it's like sand. And he pulls out something, he palms it, and he sets his hand on the table. He says, this here is important. But it's important to them just to know Oliver is safe. And she slides something across the table to you, and he lifts his hands. It's the winged martial symbol that he has with Oliver's name on it.
What is this?
This is Mr. Hastings' symbol. He's been at war with us now. His mother is part of the summer court. She left as a liaison to the material, and Oliver has taken the place as this rightful prince. He is at war with us, and we have captured him.
Well,
he stepped right out in the middle of the field like an imbecile. Now we own him, and I will be willing to trade him back to your companions.
She's going to just kind of like turn it over in her fingers for a moment. And she'll sigh and go, well, at least it's not boring.
Oh, nothing but boring. I don't believe in boring. I believe in excitement and a little bit of chaos. You rest, sleep near them. I will take care of the rest, me and my men. And you see a door and a window and another window open, and you see 3 other faces similar to his, but in different twisted smiles, looking in from the outside of this small room you're in.
One of them.
All of them.
One first, and then we'll renegotiate.
I'm going to need a roll on that because that's some bullshit. Give me a diplomacy if you think you're going to be able to pull it off.
A diplomacy?
Yeah. I need some diplomancy. Or, you're not really lying. You are trying to negotiate right now.
I'm trying to negotiate. I don't like being a gate.
I love the idea of somebody being a gate for me to be able to send in a deep strike version of the boogeyman. I think it's a great idea. I know if the party was here, they would tell you what to do, but they're not. That makes it perfect. Welcome to Ethauntia.
That is a 26 for the first one.
He goes, 2. You give me 2, and then we renegotiate. And I pick who?
Fair.
I want Everston and that godforsaken mage.
Which ones are those again?
Everston's the Lodge of Thomas. Oh, yeah, you know who they are. At some point. You rode 3 days back together. Everston's the Large of Thomas, and then Voss is the mage. It says those 2. If they're gone, Nora is nothing. Then we can take Nora, and we'll renegotiate.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
I feel like he doesn't know.
So misinformed.
He's very misinformed. So, are you in?
There's like a slight tinge of disappointment on Lillian's face for a moment, and she is just going to drink those 2.
You drink them?
Yep.
Okay, I thought you might try to break out of this with some will saves, but you going in.
I don't think that's going to be possible based on my wisdom.
I mean, I don't know. You don't know the DC. I mean, you could try to judge a character and get a perception check on him and see, but if you're just going to drink them, I'm all in.
Like, during this conversation, you could have been, like, trying to figure out.
Yeah, you could try to pry and figure out who he is, what he's about, like, in the conversation, if you want to learn something.
You could have used lie to me to see if he was lying to you while making.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Did I not do that? Oh.
No.
I thought
you never did a perception. You never did a perception.
Fuck that
Did
power.
we not talk about
that
that? I think I was just over here like, I went into like, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Just do what he says. Try to make it a little bit less.
Hey, Allie. I hate to say this, but I make everyone feel that way when we play games. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die.
Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die.
Like,
okay.
You did do that, but that was in the bar against the bartender.
Yeah, you can try and do you can try and do a perception check against him to see if he's lying about this deal. But instead of doing the perception, you can do deception instead, because you're obviously having a conversation with him for more than a minute.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Can I try lie to me? Can we do that?
Right. I don't care. I'm fine with you using your powers. You're learning this character. I'm fine with that.
That's a 2 on the dice.
Would you like to use a
yes.
hero point?
Very much so, yes.
All right, use a hero point.
3 on the dice.
Oh,
wow.
God.
Total of 19.
He goes, I can't believe you rolled so low. He is lying and you are lying. You both know that. What about it's really hard to untangle this web? And he looks at the drinks and sees your hand over floating on him. He's like, how about this? If you drink all 3 right now, all 3 of them, I will do this in 14 days.
14 days? That's not even enough time for me to get in close with them.
Oh, sure it is. You just have to be in the same building when they sleep.
Yeah.
Get to them and get back. It's all I need to do. Don't worry. I've already faced them once. It was close. That Voss was there's a problem, but now that Oliver's gone and they don't have the sword and they don't have the side of the summer on them, they're not going to be able to defeat us. So, I'll do it in 14 days. If you drink all 3 right now. Otherwise, we go back to you drink 2, 30 days and we renegotiate for that last one.
I would prefer our initial agreement.
Your choice.
Would he know if I made a will save at any point?
For what? No, you try to fight it? You don't, I mean, you can give me an arcane check to know if he would know that. Drew's already went through this once before. 24? If you fail, he will know.
If I fail, he will know.
Yep. If you make it, he probably will not know. You're good. I'm not telling you what the DC is.
Okay. The DC is like 4, and I'm about to drink this stuff anyways.
Or you have to make 3 successful to get yourself out of here, and if you do, then you break it. Also, rule number 2, don't listen to anything Trickster says, ever, in chat. Don't do it.
Or Eric.
I'm giving her plenty of options.
Man, I thought the only greater lesson I'd be learning was the feat I took. Hey! So sorry.
God,
okay.
Fucking damn it. I don't need another one. All right, give me a roll.
I am here to help. You've been called out.
This is going to be terrible. This is terrible. She's just kind of like... she's going to try something
I'm the
stupid.
emotional HR after all.
Super good.
Are you?
That's a 23.
Are you happy with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, no, but yeah.
So you see one of the windows get a crack in it. And he continues conversation with you like nothing's happened. He made your first save.
May I use distracting flattery?
What does that do? What bullshit nonsense does that do?
We all need to do some bullshit nonsense at least once per session, Allie. So get it.
Yeah, get it.
Get that bread,
girl.
Here. There you go.
I don't want to know, really.
Nope, that's lie to me again. My B.
That's lie to me.
Yeah, I hit the wrong one.
It's still so good,
there you
though.
go.
Oh, it's for Ally Social Blender. I keep on getting that one mixed up. My B.
I mean, it's a new character. Allie, how do you not know all of this already for your first time playing the game?
How have you not memorized all the books? Come on.
Oh, come on.
I know, right?
You've had at least 2 weeks.
At least.
You're fine. So.
So one thing first of all, this is a little bit of retconning. Not retconning. As a reaction.
Okay.
As a reaction, when the assassin was initially casting Slumber on me, would that have given me the ability to cast a Recognize spell?
I would need initiative between me and you. We were in conversation. You were lying, so I would need a deception check from you. And I will use my deception check, and whoever gets the highest, if you beat me out, then yes, because that's the initiative, which would be your deception.
That's a 19 on the dice, and I believe that my deception is going to be 35.
Yes, you could cast that. You had time as you were falling asleep.
Okay,
smart
cool.
move.
So that's gonna
Smart
give
move.
me
Little flashback. Cast it. What's that do for you?
That is going to give me a +1 on saving throws, a +1 circumstance bonus on saving throws or AC against it.
And remember, Faye has a +2 now, because you're a siren. You get that +2 bonus.
Okay, is it +2 or +1?
+2 to enchantment.
Okay. So that is going to be +3 to my next wisdom save, breaking out.
Give me a roll. As she's looking at the glasses, looking at you.
Big oof. I am definitely going to want a hero point on that one.
That's your last
hero point, I have any of those left. I think, do I have 1 more?
That's 3.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Unless somebody has got like an Oliver hero point card sitting around somewhere.
I think I dusted all mine.
I only had 2, so I dusted them.
Sabotage you, Allie. He told us to just dust all those cards. And now he's
Oh no!
I sure did.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Here we go. Okay. That's going to be an 11 plus 3 for 14 plus the 13, so that's 26.
Okay, you make the second one. You see the window crack, and like part of the pieces fall out behind him, and he doesn't notice it. He goes, so are we doing this or not? Just drink the 3? Or in the case you said you wanted to do the 2, we can drink the 2, and we'll be good. 30 days. I will find them and bring them here.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my final one.
Okay.
Okay, so what I know is that my initial rolls before I added that. So basically, I know that I need to roll a 7 as long if I roll a 7
Are you
or higher.
trying to math your way out of this right now?
It helps with my anxiety.
Give me a roll for your
Allie,
third
just roll
one.
20.
Just roll 20.
Just roll 20.
Yeah, just roll that
I
20.
say you roll a 1.
That is an 8 on the die plus the 3 for an 11 plus 13, 24.
24.
Okay, you need a 22. So as it breaks the glass, everything poosh, like sand just falls apart and you wake up. Remember those 3 victim cards that were played? Bartleby has killed and eaten 3 people inside the brothel, saving you. One of them being the assassin in front of you, as he has swallowed her whole, and you see her feet going down for the last piece. Is this huge, dark, almost black light green anaconda is murdering people inside of the Grey Lotus.
My Bartle baby. Oh
my God.
Oh. Sorry, that's Allie, not Lily.
Are you running, Allie, when you wake out of this and people are freaking out and running around as this ginormous snake is devouring people? It's like wrapped around you, like protecting you and like eating people.
I mean, if he's wrapped around me, I can't run.
Well, he knows he'll let go. He needs.
Yeah. I think she would first kind of pet him a little bit so that he knows that A, she's conscious, B, she's safe. And kind of give him the signal. Okay. I assume we've played this game before.
Yeah.
And he knows the evacuation procedure.
So is he getting back in the pocket immediately and you guys are leaving?
Yes.
Okay, so he gets in the pocket. How are you getting out? In the chaos? Are you just stealthing your way out? Are you casting a spell to get out? How are you getting out?
Dimension door.
Did you hear that, Drew?
Yeah, I know.
What?
I don't have access to it.
I love it.
Yet.
I love it.
I might be able to learn it from her.
Boom. You disappear. You walk through the door. What does your dimension door look like, Allie? What does your magic look like?
Smoke bomb.
My magic is going to look like smoky snakes weaving up into a little door.
Like an archway?
Like
yes. An old mythical looking thing? Okay. Not Victorian looking at all?
It's going to be a little bit, probably a little bit more Greek looking, with kind of like woven snakes kind of going through. You know?
Makes sense.
That tracks.
Little like shadowy tendrils of snake-like energy, and it just kind of crosses as she passes through and disintegrates.
All right, as you come through, where do you appear in the city? Here, let me move this problem. The Grey Lotus is right here on the strip. Where do you? Or no, wait, I apologize. This is green one. Right here on the strip. Where do you appear in the city?
I am going to.
This is the Everston Estate. This is the train yard area. And then there's just a bunch of buildings back through over there. And then this is the air tower. You were staying here. You could just teleport to your room.
I could. Yes. I'm going to start heading to find these people that this creepy Sandy boy just sleep talked me into trying to help him murder.
People are fleeing out of this place, panicking. It's not a large city. You could easily ask an Earth Guard and say you're looking for Investigator Tenwick, and they probably know where she is. And that would cut us back to the creature pinned to the ground with a sword in its face and sliced out. And I'm assuming the beginning of a Salt Rock shotgun going off. Is that about right? Salt Rock shotgun!
Maybe some punches.
Some punches. Are you guys fighting this thing, or are you just locking it back in the cage and leaving?
I mean, if we can lock it back in the cage, great. But if not,
you can just step out and shut it if you want to do that. Well, you can leave it in the cage.
Would I know?
Someone in there, so.
Would I know with my my feathering roll that I first made? If we kill this thing, can we just take the souls and put them in the lantern?
1,000? I mean, you don't know the limits of the lantern.
I mean, I know Nero's like level 9 or some shit, right?
Yep, but you don't know how many people that is or what it does or anything. And Everston has some ideas, but 1,000 at once is a lot of people.
That's a lot.
Fair enough.
Could it do it? Yes. Is it a good idea? Maybe.
Probably not.
Let's keep it locked up then until we figure out a way to save.
Okay, I just need one last grapple from Everston then.
We need to tap this Barghest like a soul keg and just drip them out one at a time.
Thunk.
I just need one more athletics then to see if you can keep him pinned while everybody is getting out of there.
Just otherwise, Caprice on him and turn him upside down.
Fuck some people up.
31.
I got a 27. So as he pins to the ground, everybody walks out. You kind of do the turn. I'm assuming back to the door, throw him into the back of the room, and shut the door. And he runs, face cut open, slams in the gate. And as he turns around, Jin is not left. I'm going to make 3 attacks.
Oh.
Jin cuts him across the stomach. When he claw comes in, he cuts the guy's claw off, and then he buries it in his face. And lets go.
Style?
And lets go and phases through the bars.
Oh.
And leaves the sword in his face. He goes, "Do you have lightning bolt?"
I do, actually.
Aim at the sword.
Right.
I need, what's your max?
The only one.
What's your max damage for lightning bolt?
Like max damage?
Yeah.
Standby. I've only got it memorized as a level 3, so it's 4d12, so 48.
Okay, 48 points of damage course through and blast this thing in the face. But before the sword vanishes and there's sparks in the area. And now Jin is holding the sword again on the side. And he goes, "I'll be back to kill you." So what does the group want to do? Oh, actually, would there be a knock on the door right now outside of the fucking armored car? I didn't even think about this. And I'd be like, it's metal, isn't it? It's like metal. Outside. "Excuse me, investigate a Tenwick."
As that's happening, I turn and look at Jin. I'm like, "Mate, I could have done that again. You could have just left it in it."
Doesn't work like that.
Okay, I'm gonna go answer the door. Like, I've got my suspenders active.
So you like slide the door open?
Gloves. I slide the door open.
Should I shoot it? Are we doing this?
As the door opens, he's just aiming a assault rock shotgun at the fucking face.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, are we doing this? Because the Earth Guard just showed up as I turned to look at
Yeah, exactly. Theodore's like, "Miss Tenwick, there's a Miss Foxglove here to see you. She said to track you down. Also, I do need to get going. There has been a problem in the Gray Lotus. Apparently, some horrible creature has shown up there. I don't know what's going on, but when my men showed up, there was nothing." Hey,
I list off like,
I need a deception roll from you to keep a straight face.
Who, me?
Allie.
No.
Okay, awesome. I'd be like, okay, what is it this time? More cultists, another vampire summoner.
That's a 25.
It's just a
Nora, what's your passive perception?
Bullshit.
My passive is a 27.
Okay. Shh. When he says that, there's a little something on her face where it's like, Little's tailing. She knows something. Maybe not know that she did it, but she definitely knows something. And she goes, I would be going to take care of that if you are fine dealing with Miss Foxglove here. Good day, ma'am. Good day, ma'am. And he turns around and walks away from the train as you're aiming a shotgun, a flak cannon, having a conversation. There's still like lightning blue kind of fading from the room from it arcing. Foxglove, you would see a man in almost like a gi right now, I think is what he would be in, with an adachi. He's got blood splattered on him, but he's a spirit. And then Nora answering the door with like glowing blue suspenders.
And I guess the gloves would be glowing a little bit too right now.
Yeah, and the gloves are glowing too.
The guard walks away and I'm like, but I...
It's like all those TikTok videos when they open the door and they go, nope, different door.
That is exactly what Voss just like. He turns and looks at Jin at the exact same time. Nora looks back and they both say at the same time, "So we doing this?"
Yeah, we're both like, "Are we doing this?"
Jin's like, "I can do that again unless I get in, and I have to make contact 3 times. The blade builds
Don't worry about
up."
it, mate. Do it.
Are you shotgunning this fucking guy? I never know what's going to happen with you guys. I never know.
So then I looked at Ms. Foxglove. I'm like, if you could just wait for a moment. We're dealing with a rambunctious wild animal that needs to be put down.
Wow. Wow. Really?
May I roll perception?
Sure, absolutely. That's the best meeting of people ever. There's no way this could go wrong.
That's a 28, I believe.
Okay. Well, what are you trying to perceive here? What are you trying to figure out?
I mean, I'm not lying.
I'm going to be completely honest. I'm trying to find out. Her initial reaction is large animal. Is it a snake?
Oh no!
So
you can
see
if you like peek around, you can see there's like a goblin-like wolf creature in there. Can you give me an O? Wait. Serving hands is here, right? Can you give me an O cult roll?
That is going to be a 25.
You know it's a Barghest, and it is a greater version. You know specifically because of the fur tones, it is a soul swallower.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, investigator, you certainly keep interesting company. It seems to have changed a little bit in the past decade. Yes, take all the time you need to finish up.
Excellent, thank you. And I closed the door for her safety more than an hour.
Now, I would love to make you guys do this combat, but there's no reason because I'm locked in a fucking prison cell, and I can't go anywhere. So, are you just shooting this thing into oblivion?
Yeah, don't waste that salt yet, mate. And
the creature would talk if you want to talk.
Voss is gonna tilt his staff down. I don't.
You don't have.
Are we
you don't have
talking to this thing?
Pacted? Do you have? I just know if anyone can understand Pacted.
I do.
Okay, and Pacted instead of Goblin, it says, "You realize if you kill me, thousands of souls go back to their undead bodies. I keep that from happening."
I put.
No, mate, that's our job.
Oh, fucking grave lighters, you assholes. All right, Voss, what are you doing?
I rolled really well. So he's going to burn a heightened magic missile and use all 3. So 4.
I was going to say, what's my save, but it's
12,
not. It's magic missile.
16.
Pray.
20. 6.
Are we doing this? Because after he's done, I'm going to
I think he might kill it.
39 points.
Plus, how much was it last time?
48.
48.
He's dead. Because Jin hit it 3 times.
Bye.
You see 9 missiles just scurry out of the staff and just
boom, 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 boom. And then you would hear a voice as each one of those missiles go from the normal colors to that bright Inquisitor flame. And you hear the voice. It's so good to kill a Pacted once in a while.
Wait, what?
Don't you remember who's in your staff?
He's not in the staff. He
He's
put him
not
in
in my staff. He's in the vault.
wax seal in the vault.
They switched, but he's in the vault.
Roll, I forgot. Can you make me a perception check, Drew?
Fully functional. Oh.
The fuck is my bonus? That's it.
Can I make a perception check since I had a talk with the other person?
Nope. Only he can hear this.
I'm gonna.
No, I meant from what I see.
Oh, you saw the missiles turn into fire as they impacted.
Right. So can I make a
That's
roll
better.
since I talked to the person who was originally in the staff?
Arcane. Yeah, you can make me an arcane roll.
Okay.
31 perception.
The voice sounds like Pyre.
Recall knowledge, arcane is a 27.
Casted is magic missile, but it is enhanced by the true faith. It is specifically what it looks like when a caster from a retinue or an inquisitor cast magic missile.
Son of a bitch.
It sounds like Pyre to you. Sounds just like him.
But I pulled him out.
I know that.
Or sorry, but I pulled you out. What? What?
Oh, you did. But again, I go back every time. Like I said before, I'm bound to something. I can't leave. My soul can't be taken and put somewhere else. It was just full, so I had to wait. Out of character, I rolled 3d10 for the amount of days it would take for him to get back to the staff.
God. Now we it's the power of this fully armed and operational Inquisitor spirit.
Well, that's new.
It's not new. It's a very advanced version of fettering done by the True Faith. Specifically for Inquisitors.
Right, but mate, that's supposed to go to your weapon, and that didn't happen.
This is my weapon.
What?
This is my weapon. I deemed it mine, therefore it is mine. As I see shadows of a cat moving in the background, it's super creepy.
But, well, this is, well, it's new to me, as it were. Right. Good to know.
What do you want me to do with the soul? Now, for Kelly, can you see undead? You can see undead, right? Is it an action for you?
I mean, I can start. Yeah, it's an action.
The inside of that cage, there is a small, I shouldn't say small, coconut-sized orb where you see spirits flowing around it, and one of them will spit off and hit like a wall in the room. Another one will spit off and hit a wall in the room. Outside, I would say Foxglove, you would hear whispers of people going by you. I don't know if you speak Hallow, but you would hear people saying, "We're free. We can finally run." And other people saying, "We have to go back to war." And there's spirits floating around in the room. And outside of the train car, you can see a few that have made their way out. Prior's like, "Do you want me to burn them all?"
No, mate. Some of them are innocent. Probably most of them.
Are they? We don't know that.
You don't know they're not. You're burning a soul that's innocent? That's evil, man. That's not what you're about. At least it sure as fuck shouldn't be.
What about if they're
you're
all
guiding
evil
light.
and you're letting them flee from here? They should be burned up. You can't capture them all at once. There's no way to do that in any of Fettering lore that I know.
He's gonna look at Everson and is like, "So we couldn't do them all at once, but can you do them one at a time, mate?"
Oh my god, that would take a long time. There's literally 1,000 souls in here. I'm not even fucking around.
Boss, what's going on with your staff?
I can try.
Apparently Pi is back in it.
All right, Todd, I'm going to give you some rules to close out tonight before we do the drawing. Are you ready?
Nora gives Voss a look like, no, he's not.
Yeah, apparently he is. At least he's talking to me. I don't know who the hell I put in the vault.
You're going to have shared custody of that staff. He's going to get it birthdays, holidays, and every other weekend.
I pulled him out of the lantern.
I'm like, boss, we discussed this. Like, I mouth cued, that's not Pyre in there. We discussed this, boss.
No, it is. Because I pulled the other one, I guess, out. And he's in the vault now. This fucker came back because he deemed it his weapon. So now... Yeah, I don't have an answer for you, love. I'm sorry. It's not the.
Everston, I need to. Someone, boss, Jin, someone tell Kristoff that
Nora.
Someone tell Kristoff that Miss Foxglove is outside and is waiting to discuss something with me, but I have a prior appointment. And saying that, I go into the lantern.
Oh shit! I think you're because the lantern can travel with you.
Because I'm having a conversation with somebody in the.
All right. So you go into the lantern.
Oh, right, because we're back in Merrifield, right? So we actually have it again.
He has the lantern with him.
Out.
Yeah.
Thank
I
God.
can travel with you now. So I'm gonna start the giveaway while we close up tonight. But can I just point out something? This is not what I had planned yet again tonight. I worked hard on something else for the salt mines, and here we are.
Not at the salt mines.
Like, here's where we were gonna be.
You learned your lesson with the Griffin Cave. Or
Literally
here.
here. We were all gonna start here in this map that I had planned. It's right here. But no.
Everson's going full Luigi's Mansion. He's gonna start sucking up all these ghosts.
Oh my God. Meanwhile, Nora's like, I gotta go talk to somebody. I'll be right back, and just vanishes.
All right, so if you are going to go do that, and you go in,
Bamf's
here's the
out of
rules
there.
I'm going to give you, Everston, and you can make a decision. You have access to the lantern. You know how the lantern works. You do know that it is possible that you could draw all of them in at once. Here's how this works. You can either make a roll, get all of them at once before they're too far away, and the DC is a lot higher.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can do them in groups. I don't care if you want to do it in one at a time. You're not going to get them all. You're going to lose a shit ton. If you do half, the DC will be a little less. If it's going to be a quarter, the DC will be a little less.
Everson is very confident in his abilities. He has been since he became an Atomus. He's learned to be a little bit humble, but in a situation like this, he's got to take the risk.
So you're going to do all 1,000 at once?
So we're going to do all 1,000 at once.
Okay.
He's just going to stick his head under the soft serve dispenser and eat it all.
It's a soft serve dispenser of souls, and he's just like.
So Nora, is your head still outside of the vehicle talking to Lillian, or have you closed it again?
Well, I closed it because I was like, if you could just wait for a moment, we are dealing with a rambunctious wild animal. Closed it. We dealt with a rambunctious wild animal. There's fire coming out of Voss's staff, and I'm like, no, Voss, that's not his staff. I'm going into the lantern to have a conversation with somebody.
When I know he's gonna do this, Eric, if I bound the coconut in Nodaric salt, if I put down a circle, would that help?
You don't
channel it.
It would stop them from fleeing. You would those couple that have gotten away are the only ones you'd have to draw, but it wouldn't stop them from leaving the room. A few are going to get away during that time frame, though. My question is, are you going to go back in the cage?
Me?
Yeah, you. To put the salt downer on it. It's inside the cage.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'd have to.
Okay.
Unless I can go around the.
You don't have enough to go around the entire train. And the cell is like the back half of the wagon. Of the train car.
Got it. Actually, if I did a circle and then a line to Everston so he could set the lantern in it, do I know, would that lubricate the transition?
No. Nope.
Is there any way I can?
It's a binding. Salt is a binder.
Make
It's
it
made to
easier.
stop. It's made to stop spirits from leaving the area. If you were to put that around the lantern, he wouldn't even be able to draw the
Oh
souls
well, hell, I couldn't do it then because he wouldn't be able to draw them in then. Okay.
You would have to
Is there
salt
anything-
around them both together.
Like a circle around the lantern, a line up to the thing around that, and another line, so there's like a shot straight to it.
Basically, you could just salt a ring around both him and the orb.
That's
One big circle. If you'd use your Nodaric thing up, you can. That's up to you.
Um,
You don't get to add 30 extra tickets in. It's just regular ticket. I don't know why it does that, everybody.
It's just Yeah, it's just exclamation point ticket. You had it right the first time.
Yeah, we haven't been able to fix it. I've tried. Every time I do, it still fucks
anything.
up. No spending, no nothing. Just exclamation point ticket. This is for the EFP Dark Tides hoodie in black and the new and very limited run of the Rainbow Cat's Eye Dice, which I'm super excited about. If you don't win tonight and you do want the Rainbow Cat's Eye Dice, I will tell you this. Buy them tonight because there's only 30 left and we sold 30 today.
Is there a limit to who can get it? Like people in North America?
For that, yeah, you should be in North America. That would help us greatly. International shipping is a nightmare. Especially for stream elements. Ugh. So, while they're running this thing, here's what I'm going to tell you. The DC is a 30 to do all 1,000.
And what am I rolling?
You would be rolling your level of the lantern, so a 9 instead of 8, because you're 8th, but the lantern's higher level than you, so 9. Plus charisma bonus. Right, yep. And then you
So
were
we're back to 8.
Yep, and you were considered a master with the lantern.
So +6.
So plus 14 total, and I need a 30. 16 or higher.
Now people can aid you as well. He could use his fettering lore if he wanted to. Someone could use occult if they wanted to. And they can aid you as well. If you cut it in half, the DC is a 25. But I'm going to roll how many spirits get away.
Okay. Sure wish
If
Nora
he puts the
need to
Nodaric
aid?
Salt down, the Nodaric Salt will give you a +4.
I mean, we spent the money for something on this to have it if we needed it. I think this is a time
Sounds good.
to use it.
All right. So you waste the salt.
So
Let's hope we don't blow it up, because we don't know how much it can hold.
I just want to point out that Nora's in the lantern.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
The first, if it brings us over capacity, the first people to bond with it are deleted. So that's us, right?
We'll see.
So I've got like
so-
3 backup characters.
Thanks for the sub, buddy.
So that salt, if we're using that, that'll bring it. I'll need to roll a 12 or higher. That's better odds. That's almost good. Are you going to aid me then, boss?
Yeah, you need a 20 to aid, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Give me a plus.
Fettering lore, I rolled a 25, so I aid, and I'll go in and I'll pour the salt around him.
You didn't critically aid, did you?
No.
You only beat it by 5.
All right.
So I need an 11 or higher.
Unless I can
50.
roll occultism. Unless I
Nope.
can roll fettering, then I would have critted.
No, just what you rolled was what we needed. The occult's what you rolled, right? For fettering.
No, I rolled fettering lore, not a not
No,
my
no,
fettering
no,
check.
occult then. It would be an occult roll.
Oh, then yes, I crit. 33.
So you give a +3? No.
What are you? Are you a master in occult?
No, he's
Yes.
expert. Oh, you are? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Then it'd be a +3.
+3.
I took master in occult instead of crafting. So
+3. So there you go.
okay, so that's
Come
a
on, natural one,
+7.
baby. Come on, natural one. Foxglove outside as this entire thing
a 9.
explodes.
I need a 9 or higher.
A 1 is what you need.
You have hero
One.
points.
19 on the
Crit
die.
Fucking
Critted
Woo!
it. Suck it.
Yeah. From
I don't know if I
outside, you
critted it, but I
see
got-
the spirits
I
become as the camera like comes out of the vehicle. You see the spirits that are fleeing stop in their tracks. Voiced Everson, what do you say when you do this? Like, do you call to
Not
Nero?
so fast. I have a better place for you than out in this world.
Oh, he's actually nice about it. Oh, I thought for sure he'd be like, get devoured. But no, he's actually nice
I
about
thought he
it.
was going to say something about free swimming pools.
Yeah. So free swimming pools for everybody. So
There's
as
cookies!
the spirits stop, they get pulled back and they hit against the the side of the vehicle, the 10 or so that have fled. They're trying to hold themselves from getting pulled in. As the ectoplasm kind of spreads over the vehicle, people from the outside can see the light of this lantern, this bright, like ethereal off green fill the room. And then the sound of a rushing wave. Like, you guys haven't heard shorelines in quite some time. There hasn't been water, hasn't been anything like that. And it sounds like waves crashing against rock. And the inside of this lovely prison wagon is soaked with water. The walls, the floor, the salt gets wet and becomes like that murky look to it. And no dark salts. And that starts to sparkle this gold and blue. Nora, inside the river that goes through the middle of Merrifield, off to the side of it, that is in this place that Nora and them, or not Nora, but Nero and Loretta live on. And the Everston's Manor is in there when it's not here. There is a rush of water that comes through, like a moving, almost tsunami as it crashes into this place. As you show up, I'm assuming you're going to Everston's Manor, where it is, to talk to Nero and to Loretta, or are you going to talk to Pyre?
I'm going to talk to Pyre. So, like, Nora appears, and much like what's happened when she's been in her spectral form, it's a younger Nora with older clothes from pre-sundering, no scars, less pale, wearing like golds and reds, and she's like going to talk to Inquisitor Pyre.
As you make your way through, as this water washes over everything, people start running to buildings. And as you go to talk to Pyre, he is standing out in the courtyard in the middle of Merrifield, talking to one of the Earthguard that stay behind to kind of watch the place. And he turns back and looks at you, and the first thing you notice is he's wearing that green band that you all have for being part of the Gravelighters Lantern.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, boy.
He turns and goes, Nora.
As
a wave goes boom and just deposits like 1,000 people in the city everywhere. As you both get hit by the wave, you're both
like,
part of the lantern, so you're fine.
I'm like, I see a lot of paperwork in my future.
Yeah, you're both fine as it. And he walks to you as the whole area fills with water, like you're underwater, as people are like panicking and scrambling because they've never seen this happen before. And he walks up to you and he goes, "Well, how are you? You look well."
As do you. That's a new development, Pyre. Did you get that from someone?
I made an agreement with Loretta and Nero. They said they needed someone to protect this place, and you all can't be in here all the time. I can.
So
what better to protect souls than an Inquisitor of the true faith?
Then I assume it's safe to say that you are also not in Voss's staff.
Oh, I am. I'm in both.
Oh, thank God. I say, thank the true Father. Oh.
he's like, I can travel between here and there, but I can't leave the lantern like you all can.
I just do like some little like holy true faith kind of thing.
Like the fucking hand symbol, whatever the fuck it is,
hand symbol.
Kamehameha wave.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, thank the Father. I thought Briar had escaped from the seal and got back into Voss's staff.
No, it is me.
So I came in here to check on you. It is you, right? And like, I'm gonna roll sense mode. Like,
sure. I mean, that's fair. I hear that.
There's been so much crazy shit.
Oh, I know.
I'm hero pointing that.
Okay, hero point it.
I like that 4.
What do you got?
That's better. That's a 30.
A 30? Okay.
Yeah.
So he says, yeah, it's him. He's like, I've been here for a little while. It took me a while to rebind to the staff. I had to claim it as my own weapon, giving up my own, which is somewhere out in the world. Now that the staff that he wields is considered my holy weapon, I can move back and forth between it freely. I can't leave the lantern, but I can help when help is needed. And after what I was told, and like, as the waves are still crushing through this place and spirits are just getting tossed buildings, he turns and he goes, I believe we're going to be very busy on this side of the veil. I heard about the Lighthammer and the Inquisitors dropping down below. You do realize what that means, right?
I have a few different theories.
Are you
None of them
helping
are
them or
good.
are you leaving it be?
We were the ones who basically summoned the Lighthammer. I feel like that's the best we can do. Unless you think we should help.
I don't know. I haven't seen this situation. I've been in a slumber almost, getting all this arranged.
Why
As the
don't
waters
I-
don't stop, it has been
I feel like-
15 minutes that you're in the lantern and the waters are
The waters,
still
like,
going.
I'm like, I pull out my pocket watch from
Yep.
pre-sundering. Like, I pull out my
Yep.
pocket watch. I look. I'm like, oh gosh. Put my pocket watch back. I'm like, while we wait for this to die down, why don't I give you the cliff notes? And then I pull out a huge file of cliff notes.
So you start giving cliff notes, and you guys walk, and the water's hitting like bubbles that are around you as you walk over to like probably the Earthguard area here for the yard, and you go in and start explaining that to them. On the outside, all these things are getting sucked into this lantern, and the entire inside of this place is painted in water and ectoplasm. But outside, where Foxglove is sitting, your snake whispers to you and says, "What are we doing with these 3 bodies? They're not dead. They're just consumed. Would you like me to get rid of them? This is the perfect time." Seeing like spirits fly by. All the evidence would be gone.
Is there anybody around?
Just you guys sitting outside. The Earthguard left you here. She closed the door again. She left you out here to chat. She's like, I can just kill them now, and we eat them, let the spirits go, and they can just get absorbed in with the rest of them.
Bartleby, do you think that is the best course of action?
I think that not getting caught is the best course of action always.
I do agree, yes. Okay, let's do that.
Excellent. And you hear crunching noises as it constricts the rest of the bodies inside and swallows them, and and it spits out 3 spirits. And they get sucked in the lantern. Now, Everston, you count, like, every time a soul comes in, like, you get their name, where they're from, their age, and then 3 other ones suddenly hit. Thunk, thunk, thunk. You're like, oh, there must have been other ones in the city. Like, you just
Must have.
absorbed other people.
I mean, technically there were. Yeah.
There were.
Yeah.
As the white finally
Adopt the
dies
spirits.
down, the lantern gets a couple more facets in the front of it as it's absorbed more. You know that the lantern is near full at the current level it's at. You probably have room for like 25 more people in there, maybe 30 if you really cram it.
Close.
The only way that it can get bigger is if Merrifield gets bigger. Because every time you bring the city back in, the population increase also increases that part of the lantern as well. So the more that gets built, the more that can be done. And there's a new card that's going to unlock this Friday, which is the lantern's hold. And that will allow us to increase this capacity of how many things can be inside. When we get to a certain part, the Nero's lantern can keep leveling up and everything else. No one died. I tried to fucking kill some people. And I think our final scene should be Nora coming back after explaining to Pyre what's going on. The entire place is drenched. Half the city is wet from wherever it's pulled people in. The lantern has done its job. And Nora and I'm assuming Lily and Foxglove are going to have a conversation after all this chaos. So Nora, how long were you in the lantern? That's my first question. Still can't believe you rolled 19.
Between talking to Pyre, giving him the information and my theories of who I think was on the train, and that's why we contacted the Lighthammer, and now I'm not sure if we should go help them or not because of what we are versus what they are.
Okay.
Then in between discussing that with him, I guess we would start processing the souls that came in. So until all the souls have been processed.
Okay.
Because that's 1,000 people. We don't know how many of them are crazy or need to be locked away and put into the jail. And then we have these 3 new arrivals that Lillian doesn't know I can talk to.
Yeah.
and find out what happened to them. Like, oh, you weren't treated like a chew toy by a Bargist, right?
So here, ready? We're already set up for this. I don't even have to do anything. Watch this. Welcome to the end of side quest. So the two of you, where are you having your conversation 10 years later?
I think I have her.
You're gonna bring her to the office? You're gonna bring her to the train car office?
Because the train car office is like DEFCON 1 with all the
Sure.
shit that we have in there.
Sure, yeah. That makes sense to me. I'm fine with that. Okay. So you do that. You bring her to the train car after this craziness that just happened. You have no idea what happened, Foxglove. This is like a 40 on the difficulty chart to even figure out what just happened because of who they are and what they're doing. But it definitely was them, and you know that without a shadow of a doubt. Now, I really wonder how much you're questioning not working with this guy now, because these people are dangerous. Like, extremely dangerous. Bartleby's like, we should have taken the deal. We should have taken the deal. That would have been safer.
It may have been safer.
And I think during this conversation, I would have Kristoff in the room with me.
Oh, okay. Kristoff would be sharpening weapons and putting them in the weapons cache on the wall.
Because he's my son.
Yeah.
And he's also a very dangerous individual.
So this conversation, Lillian, what did you need to talk to her about that was so important? Now.
So Lillian finally kind of getting a little bit of privacy and downtime is going to produce a small pouch of cigarettes and offer one to Nora.
Did Nora used to smoke pre-sundering?
No, because her wife Samantha said it was a very bad habit and she needed to break it.
Okay, does she smoke now?
It was bad for her son.
After today, does she smoke now? Kristoff will take one.
Sorry, I gave that up.
Kristoff's like, I'll take 2.
60 years ago?
Yep.
I gave that up before I died.
She's not going to smoke, I will.
All right,
now
so...
she chews tobacco with Vulg. Right, not on screen.
Actually tastes good to
we
me.
can hear, though.
So what do you want to go ahead and smoke a little bit. She's just going to basically take a moment and just kind of look at Nora, look over to her son, and look back. And
I mean, you don't know he's my son, but he's like an abandoned. So like Kristoff is another abandoned. He looks like he's in his 50s or his 60s.
Yes.
And Nora looks like she's in her 30s.
Yes, he looks older than her. I forgot about that. Yeah, he does look older.
This is, excuse me, Miss Foxglove. This is my associate, Kristoff Gray.
Thanks for the cigarette, ma'am.
No problem. Well, I'm going to cut right to the chase. I would like to know why you all are... Maybe you can explain this a little bit. And she is going to produce from her pocket, in a handkerchief, the wings that were shown to her as a sign that Oliver was alive.
Oh, okay.
And she's just going to slide it across the table.
Of course you touched it. Like, not being like, just like, she's looking at it, and then she like goes to pull her drawer open, and she's like, never mind, of course you touched it.
Kristoff's like, how did you expect her to give it to you?
I know, I just...
You think it's gonna float?
That's exactly... Mage hand, I suppose. Anyway, where did you get this, exactly?
I can't exactly answer that question because I'm not entirely sure how myself.
This is the badge of someone who went missing recently.
I put together about as much. There was a interesting gentleman who was hoping that I would allow myself to be used as a portal to get closer to you and your companions. Now, I'm not exactly too keen on being used as a portal for anything, for anyone. So why I was approached in particular. It's not sitting too well with me, so I'm sure that I have some information that you would be interested in. If you would be so kind as to indulge me in any information that could be helpful should I be abducted in my sleep again because of...
In your sleep?
In my sleep.
Sleep as in drugged drink? Magic?
I believe it was a spell.
Fae?
From what I can tell.
Do you describe the individual at all? To her?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, you don't need to know, Nora. You know what it is.
No,
It's a Twilight Sandman. You know what they are.
Yeah.
They are very powerful assassins.
Well, there could be a number of reasons. We ran into the 4.
Here, I'll go back. Is there only 4 of them? Is that what you asked me?
Yeah.
There's 4 per court.
Yeah, 4 per court.
Because I have the socks and shoes of one of them.
You do.
You do.
One of them.
Yeah, I know.
The black and midnight blue.
I know you do. But do you think I'm here just for funsies?
I was really hoping there were only 4 sets of those shoes, so they only had 3 instead of 4 right now. Damn.
Well.
Yes, funsies.
Definitely sounds like a Sandman from the Court of Twilight. We had some run-ins with him. Specifically, we thwarted his assassination attempt when he tried to kill Mrs. Hastings. He also happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time when I was trying to find a serial killer that had been running amok in New Boulevard. Let's see. Since then, if he gave that to you, that must mean that Oliver is in enemy hands, and Miss Hastings needs to know about that.
Yeah.
It was,
yeah, that's actually real.
Supposed to be used. Was supposed to be used as a token proving that he was unharmed.
Well, their rules and regulations are different than the material planes, so their version of unharmed may have twisted the truth a little bit. I honestly don't know why he came after you.
Kristoff says, listen, Nora, think about it for a minute. He can't get you 3. They have to go to someone near you. They can't find me because I don't sleep.
I mean,
who's next?
We don't sleep either. The last time I talked to Miss Foxglove was 10 years ago.
Yeah, the case. Something about a dead husband. Yeah, you've told it like numerous times.
I've told it once.
Felt like an eternity.
Surprising, because you've only been working for me for like less than a year.
I assume your first thing was read through all these cases, know them thoroughly inside and out, or you cannot work for me.
That is exactly what happened. But I only mentioned it once.
So
don't touch anything. Read everything.
First rule, don't touch anything. Second rule, here's all the case studies.
So then maybe she is the best link.
I suppose.
I mean, who knows? He might have approached other people. What do we do? Walk around Merrifield and ask everyone? I'm not doing door-to-door sweep for, hey, did the boogeyman come to you in your sleep? That's just not going to go well.
No, it's not.
But she didn't say yes. And he like slowly turns and looks at you and goes, right? You didn't say yes, did you?
Of course I didn't say yes.
Miss Foxglove does not strike me as the type of person who would appreciate being manipulated like that.
Not particularly.
I'm sorry you got dragged in to this.
Realize that she's the only contact we have then, Nora.
I'm aware of that.
So did we use her to bring him back out? If, of course, you're willing to. If not, then we'll just find someone else, I guess.
If he is so desperate as to target me when I am somebody who has had very minimal interaction with you and your group,
You were on the train, though.
Yes, but does that mean he's going to go through one by one every passenger that was on the train? Because
I believe that's exactly what he's doing.
Think about it.
Well, then let me know how I can be of assistance.
Well, I think we need to talk to Omar, and we need to set this up again. I think we take the train on a ride, we look for a passenger, one extra, just like they did last time when we set him up. That's my opinion, Nora. Set the trap, let him spring it, take care of him then.
Well, that turned my bad situation into a slightly better situation, at least.
Excellent. Now, I do need to debrief you on the other stuff that's been going on, Nora, while you were gone. The salt mines, bad situation right now. Miss Foxglove, is there anything else going on that we should know about before I let her know everything else that has been played by cards in the last fucking 30 days?
Beautiful citizens fucking us over
As you can see, Miss Foxglove,
with cards.
my business has boomed quite a bit in the past 10 years.
Yes.
I can see.
Very, very glad I don't actually need to sleep.
Well,
What are you done when I'm outside my body?
Are you staying in town, Miss Foxglove?
yes.
Are you staying in town? Do you have a place that you're staying at?
Originally, I'd been planning to stay at the Grey Lotus. However,
there's a commotion there. Like I'm needling her a little bit. Like I heard there's a commotion there.
It's quite rambunctious over there. I'm looking for maybe some quieter lodgings for the duration of my stay.
Well, there's the train car. There's also all the other inns that are in the town. We could give her a spot at Everston's Manor if you'd be okay with that.
That is definitely something we would have to talk to Mr. Everston about because it is his estate. But if he's okay with it, we might be able to set you up in the manor. That might be the safest place if the Sandman takes offense to you waking up and rejecting his deal.
It is true. It is watched over by Loretta. It's worth it. I think that's probably the best one. How are you about creepy old Victorian houses?
Slightly less creepy now, but yes, it's fairly
Kind of my jam.
Not really. It's still creepy. Don't listen. It's still creepy.
That sounds lovely.
I mean, otherwise we'll get you an inn in town, but I just can't confirm the level of protection that you would get compared to the manor.
Our friend has a house. You can stay there. We won't ask him. Just go.
No,
No.
we
said we'll ask you. That's what they said.
I know.
So they only got to walk down 4 train cars.
If it's not too much to ask, I do have some specific accommodations that I am looking for. Basically, Lillian is looking for a large open room so that Bartleby can stretch a little bit. She just wants to find a place for little Babelby.
Are you going to ask for a large room for a ginormous snake? Okay. There's the atrium. There's a lot of places at Everston's Manor that snake can roam around.
Lillian is just looking in general for places for Bartlebaby.
Do you give a size?
Because, like, Nora's like, I mean, she could stay at my office, and then she thinks about it, she's like, no, she can't stay at my office. Never mind.
Your thing coiled up is 20 by 20.
Yeah, he's big boy.
If it's laying down, he's like 80 foot. Maybe longer.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I need a big
It's not like she's like, I need large spaces. It's more so that she's just like,
it's like, I do need a large space.
Is it going to be spacious? Like, she's just trying to, like, figure out if Bartleby can hang out.
I mean, so, like, the manor's materialized, right?
Yep, it's physical right now. Everything is.
So I, like, come out here for a second, and then I point at the huge manor that we can see in the distance.
Oh, yeah, you can literally see it across the railway.
Do you think that place might have a place large enough to accommodate your needs?
Kristoff goes, what do you need the large room for?
Stretching.
You're like 5'8".
Kinesthetics. Don't worry about it.
But it's
In
not
order
my
for us to
house.
help-
I have to ask him if it's okay.
In order for us to find you adequate lodging that is safe for you, we do need to know why you need such a large space. It's going to be hard to defend.
Okay.
I'll just go get Everston. And he like walks out of the wagon and he goes over and get Everston. He goes, Everston, there's a woman here who needs to have a place to. Oh, hey, boss. There's a place they need a place to stay. Apparently, a large room, something like 50 by 50 or 40 by 40 or something. And there's none of those in the inns in town. And he like slowly looks over to the manor. There's a room in there. So, would you be all right if this Miss Foxglove character stays here for a little bit? Also, while she's under investigation.
The fuck does she need a 50 by 50 room for?
She
holding
said
dance class?
stretching.
What's
I
happening?
don't know.
So she said
Probably
stretching.
kinesthetics then.
Kinesthetics doesn't take 50.
Sometimes you need room to move, mate. All
Do
right.
I even need to roll to know that she's bullshitting about her exercise routine?
God. Fuck me.
Do I need to roll to see if she's lying about her exercise routine?
Up to you. Good luck. Give me a deception roll, please, Fox. Actually, no, Foxglove. What is your will DC?
What is your passive
It's
bullshit?
10 plus your will bonus. Your will save bonus.
23.
And then then you get all your bonuses from Lie to Me and everything else. It'd be 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 20. You need a 30, Nora.
Yeah, okay.
Can you do it?
I mean, my passive's a 28.
Of course she can do it.
Give me a roll. You need a 12 and up.
I got a 12 on the die.
Oh, she is definitely not telling you why. It's not calisthenics for her.
Miss Foxglove, no offense, but you do not look like a person who needs a 50-foot room to exercise in.
Wow, checking her out.
Ballroom level sized building. And so Kristoff says, I don't know why. Come talk to her.
Doing bar exercises.
Come talk to her. Come
Why
talk
do
to
you
her
need a
here.
room that big?
And we'll figure out what we're doing here.
Did you bring like some snake collection on the train?
Yes.
Just immediate yes. Yes.
I wish you would. Okay, well then there we go. Then
She found me out. I can't lie about it. Yes.
Yep.
Snakes.
That's it. Yes. Yes.
Snakes.
Yes,
well, I
that's
know
it.
she
100%.
likes reptiles and has like a fucking reptile conservatorium in her home in Cadra. So
It's the dozens of snakes that I travel with at all times. You know.
That's gonna happen. I know she's gonna get her own train cars, and it's literally gonna be a reptile zoo.
Just nothing but snakes. Yeah.
So Kristoff
I
would
come in
walk
and I'm like, why didn't you say that in the first
Everston
place?
back, and he would walk. Unless Voss is cleaning up the mess still, walks him back. Because this is Everston. Everston, this is Miss Foxglove. She's the one who needs the calisthenic room, apparently, and also a room to sleep in. But I know we're not using the manor, and it has the largest rooms here in the city. I think it makes the most sense if you'd be all right with it. I'm sure she's willing to put some money towards renting a room or something.
Of course.
Of course.
That won't be necessary. We do have some of the guest rooms renovated, and there is a shuffleboard and bowling alley room on the first floor for your spacious needs.
Perfect. Sounds phenomenal.
I think the camera
Greatly
cuts
appreciated.
to everyone showing up at the manor after having these conversations. Kristoff will stay behind. You walk her through the courtyard, up through everything. And those who don't know, there's actually like a picture of this old, disheveled, kind of whooped-on house. Let me send this to the back. It looks like that. And this old house is been repaired, is repainted. It's a little cleaner. There's a woman in that center window at the top that looks out when you guys make your way up the path to Everston's Manor. They take you to your private room, and then they show you the bowling alley and the shuffleboard room that is very large. It's like 2 lanes and like 2 shuffleboard lanes. So you figure that's probably 40 foot and probably 50 wide. My question is, do you let Bartleby out with others around, or do you, like, close the door? Eventually, they're gonna see this monstrosity.
Yeah. So before I tell you the answer, would Lillian know that people are like, oh, big snake at place?
No one knows that right now.
No? Okay. Perfect.
No one. I
Like,
don't
the
know
only
how
one
anyone
who
would know
knows
that
they're
yet.
even bringing snakes is Nora.
Yeah, and she just thinks you have a bunch of them getting shipped off the train.
Yeah.
And plus which, that happened and she was like right outside the door. So it couldn't have been her.
I was right
Takes too
there.
long.
Yeah, no one
It's
has
already
dimension
right there.
door or travel.
No one has
magics.
dimension door. That shit's
What's the
illegal.
dimension door?
It's not like I have 3 people that I need to talk to later in the
So,
lantern.
my question to you to close the show up before we do the drawing is: do you let anyone see
Nora.
Bartleby, or do you shut? Or is it like you shutting the doors, and you turning around is like Bartleby is filling the room?
Yeah, I'm not gonna let them see Bartleby just yet.
Okay, so as Bartleby fills the room, and it like wraps through, and the camera follows. It's like a tail goes underneath tables. It goes out over top of the 4 lanes, around the back of the bowling pins, out and around this 100-foot long anaconda. This dark green anaconda comes out, and its head comes up next to you, and it simply goes, "Who is she?" And Loretta is standing in the center of all of it, and she goes, "You brought a snake in my house." And that's where we're gonna cut tonight. So
That's why I wanted
I love it.
in the manor.
we're gonna
Oh my
cut there.
God.
Thank you everybody for joining in. A little longer one. I wanted to give Allie a little more airtime, let her kind of learn her character and have some fun. Also, so Drew can drop like not 1 but 2 good laugh bombs tonight. Those were amazing. We are going to close out tonight. If you've not entered the drawing, please put !ticket in. We're giving out an EFP Dark Tide hoodie in black, and we're giving out the Rainbow Cat's Eye, which I'm kind of jelly. I'm not entering this one. The cast enter for this as well. Allie, all of you guys, make sure you enter as well. This is kind of me and Norse Foundry's gift to everybody for an amazing first season and going into our second season and all of this stuff that has been going on between everybody. There's a lot of people in here. If you haven't done it yet, hit !ticket for the Rainbow Cat's Eye Dice limited edition. And if you do want them and you don't win tonight, I will just drop a link in here. If you use Ethauntia on checkout, you save, and the code here's the dice. And if you use the Ethauntia code under Norse Foundry, I think it's this one, Ethauntia, you save 15% off on your checkout. So if you don't win,
I got a question.
pick them up. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. If someone entered !ticket before, if they do it again, just to be sure, that doesn't disqualify them, right? It just says you've entered already.
No, it doesn't do that. No. It just says you already did it. I don't have that on where it's like if you're an asshole, it disqualifies you.
And if someone entered and they accidentally closed their window and came back, they're
still in
entered,
here. It's a separate app.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. See, there we go.
Totally separate app.
Asking.
So
Asking for a
assuming this
friend.
is Sunburst
Asking for a
asking.
friend.
Yeah.
Asking for a
Sunburst.
friend of the show.
Sunburst, don't worry, you're in there. I can see everybody. I can see all of the people in here. All the people in here. All the
I feel
ones.
so cheaty entering myself though.
No, I talked to Drew about it too, and I asked the audience, I'm like, would you guys be good since the cast has bought so many cards this season with people entering? So you don't have to enter. That's your choice. But I'm going to count backwards from 10, and then you're going to have to make a decision. 10, 9, 8. She says you're the new MVP. 5, 4,
We can't fight
3,
Todd now.
2,
Todd, enter.
1.
There you go.
We're closing the giveaway, everybody. Closing it. And I'm going to draw our winner.
I pulled a Drew and win with the last second.
Oh,
shit!
shit!
Won.
Kelly!
If the person who doesn't deserve rainbow fucking dice more than anybody else on this, it is
No
Kelly.
She's like in the top 3 of people who bought cards.
Yeah,
It is
no
Kelly.
fucking shit.
Yeah, she is in the
Kelly,
top 3
congrats.
people.
That's awesome.
So for those who still want to get the dice, you can get them for 15% off. You're basically saving $15 off a $100 set of dice. If you are interested in picking them up, I recommend doing it in the next 24 hours. There's only 30 of them left. Norse was nice enough to give us a set to give away on the show. I'm super pumped. I'm kind of jelly. I may turn around and buy these dice immediately. I'm gonna
end up catching hands. That's it. I'm just gonna end up catching some hands.
Yes.
Oh, God.
It's
So
the
I'm gonna
perfect.
die.
It's a perfect draw. We had 20 entries today, which is
It's
awesome.
gonna kill me.
Don't worry, we'll be doing more of these dice giveaways as we go through. Thank you to all the subscriptions tonight. Thank you for the follows, the dice, the pack purchases tonight. I have something new that I'm working with, hopefully here with Beetle and Grimm. We'll be doing something here with their lovely new books coming out. I'm excited for that, and I hope you guys liked having Allie on the show. Allie, I hope you had fun.
Absolutely.
I did. I had panic fun.
Oh yeah, didn't you realize I instill panic in people when I run this game?
He puts the pressure on and doesn't let up.
Don't worry. Horror is our next one. Straight up horror. The Salt Mines is a horror episode. Like real, true horror. I'm super pumped because I love running horror stuff. We haven't had enough of it in Ethauntia. So we're going to be getting into the Dark Tides and some horror stuff here in our next episode. So yeah, everyone, thanks for joining us. And we'll see you guys next week for Side Quest. And we'll see you the week after for our next episode with Allie, where we'll let her hopefully survive.
Yay!
With her kid voice, apparently.
Do you have a voice for our next character?
I never asked this. Do you have a voice for Bartleby? No? Okay.
No,
I've
I've just been letting you do that.
I didn't know if you ever thought, I was like, I should have asked her if she had an idea for what he sounded like. I just thought of this kind of sly snake because it is what I always think of when I think of snakes. So,
Seems right.
have a good night, everybody. Bye. Congrats. And we'll see you all in 2 weeks, and we'll see you next week for Side Quest. I hope you guys had fun. And
Bye,
as
everyone.
always, remember, the tides will find you.